Welcome into Purcellville, baseball fans. We got a doubleheader on tap today. Woodstock River Bandits still in town, back from last night. 2-game set against your Purcellville Cannons. Should be underway here in about 2 minutes with your starting lineups. I'll throw it over to my partner, Tristan.
Leading off for the visiting River Bandits is number 44, Jordan Evans. Following him is Luke Keister, William Tippett in the 3, JT Andorowski cleaning it all up. Number 30, Eli Hudgens at 5. Number 4, Hunter Miller at 6. 22, Connor Spellman in the 7 hole. 18, Jackson Lucas, who we saw pitch last night, in the 8 hole. And rounding it all out is Austin Ford, number 14. Defensively for your Purcellville Cannons is Nick Gravel on the mound. Colson Wood catching for him behind the plate. Marsala at first. Rowan Putz at second. Eric Martinez at third. Ski Kuno at short. Left to right in the outfield is Kobe White, Ethan Acevedo, and Anthony Fernandez, who, another guy we saw pitch last night.
Yeah, a couple of pitchers in the field today. Fernandez, obviously, more of a hitter. Had his first appearance last night in the first inning. You mentioned Gravel on the mound. 15.2 innings on the year. He's pitched in 10 games. He has not started one yet. I would assume that a little bit of a bullpen game here, but he's been solid. 3.44 ERA, 22 strikeouts, 14 walks, 1-1 record. He does have 2 saves, so he's looking to hold it down today.
His last appearance, he did get a little bit of length in a loss in Winchester, in that 2-0 loss we were talking about that happened just the other day. He went 3 innings, gave up 1 run. It was unearned, and only gave up 2 hits in those 3 innings and struck out 3. Solid outing from him there. They're going to try to get some length from him today as he comes out listening to No More Tears by Ozzy, as breaking news coming out that Ozzy just passed away earlier today. So wanted to change his walkout song for that.
Game set for 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. right now, and into the box comes Jordan Evans, the leadoff man for the Woodstock River Bandits today. He led off last night as well. He went 1 for 5.
Both games set to be 7 innings tonight. And unlike last week, it's not 150 degrees outside.
Nah, it's cool 85 right now. I mean, not cool, but not 104.
There's a bit of a breeze.
First pitch at 4 o'clock on the dot, popped into left. Kobe White is under it. 1 pitch, 1 out for Nick Gravel here in the first inning.
Good pitch there, and Jordan Evans, gets under it, pops it up to Kobe White, able to make the catch. We saw a couple good defensive plays from him yesterday, and he's keeping that going today, I should say.
So 1 away now for Luke Keister, second baseman today. That one in for strike 1. The outside edge. Keister had a solid game last night. 1 for 3, walked twice. Scored a run as well. That one grounded to second. Putt's going to run over to it, pick it up, throw on to first. 3 pitches, 2 outs for Nick Gravel. He's rolling to start the first.
A little bit of an MLB type series as they're playing 3 games here in 2 days. And huge playoff implications here. Cannons 19-16. And the River Bandits are 22-14. With all the cancellations and rainouts this summer, it's now going to be off of winning percentage on the standings. I'll continue to tell you about what happens with the playoffs after this pitch.
Gravel set, pitch on the way. That one low and away, ball 1.
So today's 2 games could seal the playoffs for the day. In order for Woodstock to clinch the 2nd seed, they just need to win 1 game. If the Cannons win 1 game today, they're clinching at least the 3rd seed.
That one outside, ball 2 to William Tippett.
If the Cannons lose out, they're going to drop down to the 4 seed. The Royals beat the Rebels today via a Rebels forfeit. So now they just need, if they beat.
That one grounded foul.
Their game would really only their seeding would only be affected if the Cannons were to lose both games today. So a split today would seal the playoffs on the northern side.
Where that would line up your Cannons to face off against the aforementioned Newmarket Rebels here at home on Thursday, barring any potential forfeit.
If the Cannons drop down to 4, they'll face Front Royal, who is the team Woodstock will see tomorrow. They're going to need a little bit of help from Front Royal.
That one in there, 2-2 now to Tippett. Gravel looking to go 1-2-3.
Cannons looking to try to sweep the series, though. That's the only way they can focus on getting some help from Front Royal tomorrow.
Gravel set on the mound. 2-2 is on the way here. Up high, and it's full.
Big win for the Cannons last night, coming back down from 4-0 to take a 6-4 win. Doing their best Bandit impression, as they definitely stole that one out from under the River Bandits last night.
Yeah, they were no hit through 5 innings. Came out in the 6th at back-to-back homers. Marsala hit one of them, Fernandez the other. Marsala drove in 3 more with another homer in the next inning. That one popped up right side. Marsala himself going to go over there try and get under it, but it'll go foul off. Looks like concrete out there. Couple fans in attendance for this 4 p.m. first leg of the doubleheader. Got another 3-2 pitch to William Tippett. That one going to miss high and in. Tippett will take the walk. So man on first, 2 gone for JT Andorowski.
Good battle there from Tippett to keep the inning alive and work that walk there. Bring up JT Andorowski. I believe drove in a couple runs himself yesterday.
That he did. Drove in 1 in the first. Scored twice. He was 2 for 4. That one just misses 1-0.
When it's outside over by the chalk, the umpire is supposed to call the ball. Last night he didn't, but that guy, this guy, is
That one up high, and it's 2-0. Umpires today, Tim Detweiler, Andrew Pelzola, and Eric Lautenschlager.
Lautenschlager at first, Pelzola at third, and Detweiler behind the plate.
That one up high as well, and it's quickly 3-0 to Andorowski. Gravel looking to avoid putting a man in scoring position here with 2 outs.
Gravel has seen the River Bandits before. They won 5-3 in that game. He pitched 1 inning, no runs, no hits, and got the save in that one.
That one is in on the inside edge, strike 1. On deck is Eli Hudgens. He went 0 for 4 last night. Taking off for second was Tippett, but it won't matter. That one's up high. Ball 4 to Andorowski. There's 2 men on with 2 outs on back-to-back walks.
Yeah, it's huge for Gravel to find this last out, as he's now walked the last 2 batters. Big battle from Tippett to get on, and then Andorowski 5 pitches, and he's on.
Get another chance here in the form of Eli Hudgens. 0 for 4 last night, as I previously mentioned. Gravel gets set. First pitch on the way. That one going to miss high, and it's 1-0.
Just struggling to get that pitch down. Just a little lower in the zone. He's missed just a bit high on a lot of those fastballs. If he can get him down a little bit lower, he's going to be in business.
The 1-0. That one popped up foul left side, out of play. So now 1-1 to Hudgens. Hunter Miller, the designated hitter, on deck. If Hudgens can find his way on. Here's the pitch. That one high and away, 2-1.
Hudgens wearing his Radford helmet, going to be teammates with Corey Costello of the Cannons this upcoming season. Costello just committed to Radford.
Costello, you're almost certainly game one of the playoffs pitcher for the Cannons. 2-1 pitch from Gravel. That one swung on and missed. Got him chasing at that high fastball. Gravel catches a break. That one, he's had a couple of pitches up high so far in this inning, but Hudgens wanted a piece of that one. Couldn't climb the ladder. 2-2, 2 out, 2 men on. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there, and Hudgens can't get the bat off his shoulder. So Gravel strains 2 on. Woodstock gets none. It's 0-0 after half an inning here in game one of this doubleheader. We'll see you back for the home half of the first.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. Bottom of the first inning on tap. Here's Tristan with your starting lineups.
Leading off for the Cannons is Ethan Acevedo. Behind him is going to be number 24, Anthony Fernandez. Thomas Marsala to follow him, and Eric Martinez cleaning it all up. Ski Kona to follow in the 5 spot. Rowan Putz in the 6 spot. Quinn Mayer DHing tonight in the 7 spot. Colson Wood and Kobe White round it all out at 8 and 9. Defensively for Woodstock is Logan Lawrence on the mound, Connor Spellman catching for him, Jackson Lucas over at first, Luke Keister at second. At third is Austin Ford, William Tippett at short, and left to right in the outfield is Eli Hudgens, Jordan Evans, and JT Andorowski defensively for the River Bandits.
Thank you, Tristan. As you mentioned, first up for the Cannons, Ethan Acevedo. Second game back from a short injury. Stinney looked for his first hit last night. He'll get it right here. That one into the gap in left center. Acevedo going to dig for second. Mishandled in center by Evans, and Acevedo is in standing with a leadoff double.
That's a good way to get the offense started, something they struggled with last night, as they didn't get their first hit, like you mentioned, until the 6th inning. Pretty good way to get it going early.
Yeah, Acevedo last night, I believe, went 0 for 5. He had a number of lineouts. He had 2 lineouts in the 7th and 8th innings. So that one, line drive as well, but he finds green grass.
Split the gap over there in center and left. No chance defensively for either Hudgens or Evans to get there.
Good opposite field swing. That'll bring in Anthony Fernandez. That's ball 1. He did not go hitless last night. He drove one over the wall and right. Lead off the 6th inning. First hit and the first run of the game for Purcellville.
He also reached on a walk, which was part of that 3-run home run for Marsala.
2-0. That one misses low. Marsala on deck. He's now second in the Valley League in homers. Fernandez, second in batting average. 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now to Fernandez. Cannon's looking get some offense going here early. That leadoff double will help. A walk here would also help. See if Fernandez has the green light, though. We will not find out. That one outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Fernandez. 2 on, nobody out.
First baseman, number 3.
Now to the tune of Tom Sawyer. Here comes the man of the hour, Thomas Marsala. 2 home runs in last night's 6-4 win, 4 RBIs, scored 2 runs as well. He was unreal all night long. It'll be interesting to see how they pitch to him here. They'll throw one down the middle, and Marsala will drive it out into left. Base hit. Just like that, the bases are juiced here with nobody out in the first.
Again, good piece of hitting. One of the more mature hitters for the Cannons just pieces that the opposite way into the outfield, and base hit loads it up for Eric Martinez.
Yeah, you mentioned the maturity of Marsala at the plate. That's one of the things makes him so effective is a lot of times you see guys with that kind of power always trying to hit the ball over the fence. You don't get a lot of guys who are also capable of just taking an outside pitch the opposite way right through the 6-5 gap, being content with a base hit. Marsala is, and they're loaded for Eric Martinez, who takes strike 1. That one swung on and missed, and it's quickly 0-2 to Martinez. He's looking to avoid the strikeout. He had a tough night last night, struck out 4 times.
Eric Martinez running pretty hot in his own right, batting .261 since he joined the team with a .596 OPS.
That one fouled off right side, out of play. Stay 0-2. Ski Kono's on deck.
Played a big part in the doubleheader last week against Front Royal, where they swept that day.
0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. First out for Lawrence on the mound. Martinez goes down swinging, and there's one away.
Martinez just didn't seem to be seeing Lawrence out of the hand. He didn't look insanely comfortable in that at bat, as both swings didn't look exactly like he really wanted to go, but kind of didn't really have a choice, especially trying to protect there, and goes down swinging with 3 pitches.
That'll bring in Ski Kono. Base is still loaded, 1 out now. That one hit right side, can't pick it up as Lucas. Second baseman will come over, throw on. They'll get Kono, but a run will score in the form of Acevedo. So an RBI ground out.
That bouncing off the inside of the glove is pretty helpful for the Cannons, as if Lucas was able to field that, he probably would have been able to go home for that force. Kept the run off the board.
First pitch to Rowan Putz in there for strike 1.
Rowan Putz last night was 1 for 2. He walked twice.
That one hit to short, dies in the air, caught by Tippett, and that will do it for the first inning here in Purcellville. The Cannons get 1 on the ground out from Ski Kono. They leave 2 on. They lead 1-0 as we head to inning number 2.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
I'd like to welcome you back in. Nick Gravel still on the mound for the Cannons. We've played one here in Purcellville. They're up 1-0, the home team. Be looking to keep that going here. Gravel had a solid first inning. Got the first two guys on 3 pitches. Then he walked 2, but got out of it with strikeout of Eli Hudgens. 2 up in the second. 6, 7, 8. Hunter Miller, Connor Spellman, and Jackson Lucas. If any of them can find their way on, will be followed by Austin Ford, and then the top of the order. Gravel is set on the mound. Pitch on the way. Shows bunt, but Miller pulls it back, 1-0.
Again, misses that one high, just not able to locate that fastball right now. Finished off the last inning with a really good breaking ball that broke into the zone for that strikeout.
That one just going to miss low, and it's 2-0. Hunter Miller, he showed bunt. He does not have any sacrifices, only 3 steals, caught stealing 3 times. So that one low and in, it's 3-0. Interesting to see him bunt to lead off, but he has not showed since that first pitch. It's 3-0. That one up high and in. Miller, 4 pitches, 4 balls. He'll take his base to lead off the second.
Gravel just struggling to locate right now. Third Woodstock base runner, all reaching via the walk.
Big thing for Gravel. You mentioned it's going to be fine in that zone. He walked the 2 in the first, but when he's found the zone, Woodstock has swung, and it's been weak contact. That one up high with the breaking ball, 1-0. So still in search of his first strike this inning. And a very reliable arm out of the bullpen, as we mentioned in the open. That one going to be in there. Fastball finds the zone, 1-1.
That's the pitch he's looking for right there. Spellman checked, not knowing if he wanted to go all the way around. Able to get that one in there nicely for a strike. First one of the inning, too, at that.
Here's the 1-1. That one was going to be in there, but he swung at it and missed. Might have gotten a piece of it, but regardless, it's 1-2. Spellman looking to battle here. Man on first, nobody out. That one misses way up high, and it's 2-2. That one up high as well. Count is full now to Connor Spellman. No action in the Cannons bullpen at this moment. Gravel looking to settle in here. 3-2. Fouled off. Got a piece of the umpire. Colson Wood quick to get up and check on him. He's all right. Take a quick second here. Let him readjust. He's all good. 3-2. Once more to Connor Spellman. Here it is. Breaking ball just misses. And another walk. Back to back to start the second. 2 men on, nobody out.
First baseman, number 18, Jackson Lucas.
That'll bring in Jackson Lucas. He pitched an inning last night, as Tristan mentioned. Playing first base today.
Batting .364 on the season. No extra base hits.
He shows bunt, tries to lay it down, but he misses, fouls it off, and it's 0-1.
Just 4 hits and 11 at-bats, so not a huge sample size for him. Last night came in, pitched an inning, gave up 1 hit, but I believe he pitched the top of the 8th and did his job holding the Cannons offense that had been running so smoothly.
That one does get down. It's going to be a tough play. Throw on to first. Marsala, or that was Putz, couldn't make the grab. Looked like it might have deflected. Run will score. Lucas into second. See how that one's ruled. It is a base hit.
Well, 5 is who was it that got the third baseman?
It's a hit, but also with an E3.
Okay, so it's a hit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, give him a hit.
Third baseman, number 14.
So Putz
Austin Ford.
unable to make that grab at first. He'll be charged with the error that allowed the run to score.
Yeah, there. Not that. Here. There.
Sorry, was that Putz? So it's E4. Sorry, my bad.
It was, no, it was, I thought it was third baseman.
Well, that was the
Woodstock now tying it up with that.
The throw was fine.
Oh, okay.
That one fouled off, 0-1.
They deemed it was a good throw. Putz just not able to handle it,
Oh, yeah. The throw was good.
giving him the error.
So now Spellman on third. Lucas on second.
Yeah, so it's
Austin Ford at the plate. 0-1 pitch from Gravel. Breaking ball finds the zone, 0-2.
Now Cannons could be in a little bit of trouble here with 2 runners in scoring position with no outs.
Indeed, 1 run in already.
They do have some movement up in the bullpen.
Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball misses, 1-2.
Can't quite pick out the number from over here. Looks like it may be Merrick Beamish.
One-two pitch from Gravel. Swung on and missed. Ford goes down swinging, and there's one away. Big strikeout for Nick Gravel.
Yeah, Gravel needed that badly. They get that super important first out.
Number 44.
Granted, no traditional way to get out of this inning in one play here.
So the new batter, the leadoff man, Evans, lines it out right center. That's going to get down for a base hit. In to score is Spellman from third, digging around and scoring as well as Lucas. It's a 2 RBI single for Jordan Evans, and it's 3-1 Woodstock here in the second.
He just pokes that the other way. Gets it out. Infield was playing in to try to avoid the run. Not that Putz really would have had much of a chance at it anyway, but he just pops it out off the end of the bat the other way and gets that base hit in. Good running from Lucas to get around first there and get around third there, and get into score on that shallow single.
That one swung on and missed. Luke Keister wanted the high fastball, couldn't get up to it, 0-1. That one just misses, 1-1 now. Gravel kicks and fires. Taken off for second was Evans, but it's fouled off right side out of play, so he'll have to head back.
See if Evan goes again here.
1-2, 1 out. Evans on first. Here's the pitch, popped up on the infield. Wood calling for it and making the catch for out number 2.
That ball took him quite a ways as he went up. Made kind of the grab awkwardly, made the catch nonetheless. It's an out, but took him about halfway up the third baseline before making that catch. Able to make it though. Gravel just 1 out away now.
Getting out of this inning. 3 runs in for the River Bandits. William Tippett at the plate. He walked his first time up. Taking off for second is Evans. Wood can't handle the transfer, and it's a stolen base. Pitch missed. It's 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one in there, strike 1.
Great pitch from Gravel there. Not much batter would have been able to do with that anyway.
Painted on that outside edge. Tippett's a dangerous hitter. Here's the 1-1. That one lined out into right. Coming in on it and making the grab is Anthony Fernandez. That will do it for the top of the second inning. Woodstock gets 3. They lead 3-1 as we head to the home half.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinia & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back in here. 3-1 ball game. Logan Lawrence still on the mound. Pitched solid first. Only allowed the 1 run. Stranded 2.
Logan Lawrence this season pitching to his 6.23 ERA. 3 games started, 5 appearances, 13 innings pitched, 10 runs, 9 of them earned, 11 strikeouts, 7 walks. Does not have a decision on any of his games yet.
We'll get set to face off against Quinn Mayer here to lead off the bottom of the second. That one in there, strike 1. Mayer will be followed by Colson Wood and Kobe White. 7, 8, 9 in the order. That one outside, 1-1.
Lawrence coming quite a ways to play here in the Valley, coming from Western Oregon University. There he made 10 appearances. He went 0-3 with his 7.76 ERA.
This one grounded to second, picked up by Keister, thrown on to first. 1 away here in the second.
Those 10 appearances, he pitched 29 innings. Started 6 of those outings. Struck out 15, walked 10. Gave up 12 extra base hits. None of them home runs, though.
Here's Colson Wood. Catcher for the Cannons today. First pitch in there for strike one. Wood sporting the no batting gloves look.
Reminds me of Brad Miller. I believe he plays for the Twins now.
That one misses low and away, 1-1. Brad Miller. Not sure if I'm familiar with him.
Not basketball.
Yeah, apparently there's a couple Brad Millers. That one in there, strike two.
Brad Miller, not exactly a unique name.
He is a Texas Ranger. That one lined to short, but it's right at Tippett. He'll pick it up, throw on to first. Wood was hustling down the line, but they'll get him for out number two.
He made it closer than it could have been. Got down there, good catch on the single hop by Tippett, and good job getting the throw over.
Left fielder, number
Quickly
42.
2 outs for Logan Lawrence on the mound. He'll see Kobe White here with nobody on, trying to get out of the inning. That one misses in. 1-0.
Guess I just got my colors mixed up. I thought he went to Minnesota. He did go to Texas.
That one low. 2-0 now to Kobe White. I think I do remember Brad Miller now. I think I may have had him in fantasy baseball once or twice. He was hot for a little bit. That one in there, 2-1. Was he a Philly?
He was.
I figured that's
That is
why
where
you'd
I
be
got it,
familiar
yeah.
with Brad Miller.
Sometimes I hang on to those random guys, though.
That one chopped to first, picked up. He'll step on the bag. Lucas makes the play for out number 3. So 1-2-3, go the Cannons in the second, and still 3-1 Woodstock as we head to inning number 3.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. 3-1 ball game as it stands. New pitcher on the mound, but first I'll throw it over to my partner Tristan Kunek. He'll take you for the next 3 innings here on Play-by-Play.
Thank you, Lincoln. Stepping onto the mound for the Cannons is number 40, Merrick Beamish. Beamish, the 6'3", 180 freshman. He's going to be going to North Central Texas College. He's just fresh out of high school, just graduated this past year. He's coming to the mound. To tell you a little bit more about him is Lincoln.
Yeah, Beamish on the year. He does have 2 starts. He's thrown 15 innings across 8 games. 10 hits, 10 runs. All of them are earned. 13 walks, 16 strikeouts. He's got a 2-0 record and a 6 flat ERA. See if I can find some deeper numbers here for you. Beamish, opponents hitting 192 against him. It's a good mark right there. 1.530 whip.
His first pitch fouled off to JT Andorowski, who walked his first time up. You'll see Eli Hudgens after him and Hunter Miller, who's DHing tonight in the 6th spot. Nick Gravel today as Beamish deals, and that one's lined in between the gap. He'll get on with a single. Fernandez gets the ball back in. Nick Gravel today, 2 innings pitched, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and 4 walks. As Eli Hudgens comes to the plate, Woodstock able to keep their base running going, as they've had a base runner on in each of the 3 innings now. Bunt shown and fouled off from Hudgens. Count will go to 0-1. Trying to get Andorowski advanced. That one low and away for ball 1. Merrick Beamish kind of got thrown into a starter role as the season went on, and pitchers came and gone. Cannon's staying active with adding and subtracting players as they check on Andorowski at first. Stayed active the entire season, adding players, bringing them on, working their lineup, and now he worked his way into a starter appearance as that one is driven out into right. It's going back. That one's gone. Fernandez watches it bounce off the scoreboard. 2-run home run for Eli Hudgens. Woodstock now up 5-1 in this one.
Yeah, that one crushed. Hudgens, that hit about where the at-bat number is on the scoreboard, about 3/4 of the way up. No doubt about that one. Fernandez and Acevedo both started jogging back, quickly looked up and just watched it fly. That thing was tattooed over the wall.
Woodstock getting their revenge with those home runs early here as they're up 5-1 in the 3rd. Now Hunter Miller coming to the plate with a clean slate. He walked his last time up. Connor Spellman will come after him and Jackson Lucas after that, as that one catches the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Keep in mind, Woodstock wins 1 game. They clinch that 2nd seed, as Miller shows bunt and fouls that one off.
And 2nd seed, very helpful. Allows you to only play in the one of the 2 single game wild cards where anything can really happen.
That one fouled back. Count goes to 0-2. That one outside, just missed. 1-2 now to Miller. You're going to need some sort of length here out of Beamish, as I mentioned, starting a couple games. That one out and away for ball 2. Count now even. He's gotten a couple 3-inning outings. 1 outing, 4.2. As he worked his way out of the bullpen. That one inside and low. That'll run the count full. Miller working back after being down 0-2 early. And he'll now see a payoff pitch from Beamish. He'll foul that one back and keep this one going.
Beamish just trying to settle in here. It's an opportunity to do so with the clean slate. Nobody on, obviously. Single and a home run, not what you want to do when you first come out, but he's got a chance to rebound here against Miller.
And he does, as Miller goes down swinging, chasing the high heat. Merrick Beamish getting the first out of the inning.
Yeah, it's a good pitch. Gravel threw a number of high fastballs. They did chase at a couple of them, so
Connor Spellman.
go right back to what worked for the first pitcher and get it done. Out number 1.
Connor Spellman coming to the plate. He walked in the last inning. He'll check on that one, and they say he held. They appeal down to first base umpire Eric Lautenschlager. He agrees. So count 1-0 to Spellman. Spellman came in relief last night of DiPastino. That one low and in. He came in and grounded out to short in his only at bat. That one outside. Count goes to 3-0 for Spellman. That one catches the bottom part of the zone, strike 1. Beamish trying to work his way back here, as you mentioned. Not the start he was looking for, with a single and a homer. And that one swung on and missed for Spellman. Merrick Beamish works it back to full.
It's important when you come into the game, obviously, even with a tough start, you got to provide this team some length out of the bullpen. You can do that if you can settle in.
That one fouled off to the home side grandstands.
Please return the foul balls to the concession stand for a free freezy pop.
Stands filling in decently for a 4 o'clock game here on Tuesday afternoon. That one lined back. It'll be a tough play for Kono as he picks it up, gets the throw over, and gets there in time as Spellman was not quick down the line. Kono able to get it up and out. So 2 away for Beamish, and now just 1 out away from getting out of this inning.
Yeah, Beamish doing a nice job working back. We mentioned it a couple times already. It's tough, especially, this college competition. It's a kid fresh out of high school. So some of these guys been in college ball for multiple years. Beamish has yet to play in college ball, but he's showing good poise here on the mound to get back in it.
That one swung on in the dirt, strike 1. He's had his last 3 outings were all 3 innings or more. His last outing, he gave up 4 runs, all earned. But before that, 1 run, 1 earned. And his 4.2 inning outing, no runs, as that one swung on and missed for strike 2, and Beamish up 0-2. He's shown potential. He's shown he can pitch with the likes of college athletes, as the Valley is a good mix of D1, D2, D3, JUCO.
Beamish, great pitch mix.
As that one's fouled back.
He's got 4 pitches, fastball, changeup, curveball, slider. Curveball and the slider both averaging over 2,500 on the spin rate. Fastball maxes out at 91 according to his prep baseball report.
0-2, grounded, back towards the middle, putts, gets over there sliding, not able to get the throw in time. It'll bounce past Marsala, but back to him. So he gets an 0-2 hit, is Jackson Lucas, and reaches for the 2nd time today.
Yeah, Lucas continuing to pad that hefty batting average that you mentioned earlier.
14, Austin Ford.
He also pitched well last night, had 1 scoreless inning, I believe.
He did have 1 scoreless inning, as Austin Ford comes to the plate, struck out in the last inning. That one high, backs out of the way of that one. And actually, Lucas's first hit actually went down as an error. We thought it was an error for him going to second. They marked it as an error for him reaching in general. As that one swung on, Ford was not happy with himself there as he went all the way through and tried to check halfway through the swing.
Yeah, so Beamish 22.95 is the spin rate on his fastball as of 2023. The average major leaguer is between 2,200 and 2,300, so the fastball is legit.
as he uses that one there for a strike.
Spin rate, for those unfamiliar with how it plays on a fastball, it's typically in the form of rise.
That one outside. That'll run the count even at 2.
See back-to-back sliders from him. He's got some good horizontal movement on that. I think we could see fastball here up in the zone, try and get him to go at it.
That one lined out into center. Acevedo gets back. He gets under it and makes the catch. After giving up a home run on the second batter, Merrick Beamish gets his 3 outs quickly to end the inning. Cannons down 5-1 going into the bottom of the 3rd.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Logan Laurence facing the top of a lineup again. Ethan Acevedo leading off. Anthony Fernandez and Thomas Marsala to follow as he went 3 up, 3 down in the last inning to close out the bottom of the lineup. Cannons down 5-1 here in the bottom half of the 3rd. Trying to keep this one alive. If they win out, able to get that 2 seed in the North. They do need some help from Front Royal tomorrow if they are able to sweep the doubleheader today. But focusing on the game at hand is Acevedo coming to bat. He had a double in his first at-bat today. He'll take the first pitch outside, ball 1. Laurence settled in nicely as the last 6 batters he's faced, he sat down. And that one right down the middle for strike 1.
Yeah, Cannon's going to have to try and find some offense here, top of the order. Got it done in the first. They scored 1.
That one chopped foul over towards the Cannons dugout. Count goes to 1-2.
Try and get you some more on Laurence and his pitch mix here.
That one low and away. Count evens up at 2. That one swung on, grounded foul again down the right field line. Acevedo not going down easily, as ump calls time as they're trying to get that ball back in. And they get it up and back into the Cannons bullpen. We'll play ball. Acevedo lines that back at the pitcher, hits Laurence in the backside. He makes the throw over and gets Acevedo. They all walk out to check on Laurence.
That thing was smoked right back at him. Good on him to be able to shake that off quickly and fire it over to first. Definitely a little frustration in the throw over to first. He launched that thing. I mean, understandably so. I'd also be frustrated if a baseball hit me off the bat of Ethan Acevedo. That thing was a rocket.
Thing came in quick, but Everyone comes to check on him. He says, I'm good, and gets back on the mound. He's now going to see Anthony Fernandez. Anthony Fernandez walked his first time up. He'll take that pitch outside for ball 1. As you mentioned, yeah, he definitely threw that one with probably a little bit of anger as he was not happy getting hit. Fernandez swings at a ball low and in for strike 1. Good pick from Lucas over on first for Woodstock, as that one is outside, ball 2.
Lawrence, same pitch mix as Beamish. Fastball, changeup, curveball, slider. A little bit lower on the spin rates, but he's been effective today.
That one chopped towards first base. Lucas will make the grab himself and tag first. Does it all himself and does away with Anthony Fernandez, and now coming back to the plate is arguably the hottest hitter for the Cannons, Thomas Marsala.
First baseman, number 31.
Yeah, he's been great.
Marsala drove in 4 off his bat last night. 2 home runs, a solo, and a 3-run. Last night on the broadcast on that solo home run, he went up 3-0 in the count as he takes this first ball in the dirt. And I said on the broadcast that I was wondering if they'd give him the green light, considering, you know, he's been so hot lately. I was talking to Coach Doug Walker after the game, as that one's outside for ball 2. And he said that while they're sitting there in the dugout, Marsala looked at him and he shook him off, and he's like, I'm swinging at this thing if he does it. And Coach Doug Walker was saying he was swinging away, but he makes his zone so small, as that one is outside again, ball 3. He makes his zone so small that he's going to swing away, but he's only going to swing at the perfect pitch. So he makes his ability to make a mistake so much less likely. As he swings at that one, lines it over to second, gets under Keister's glove. He'll get a base hit here on a 3-0 count. And a 2-out base runner for the Cannons with Eric Martinez coming to the plate. And a good example there, as making sure he doesn't make a mistake on a 3-0 pitch, trying to swing away.
Yeah, that one
Third baseman, number
just
1.
right down the middle. Obviously, Lawrence trying to find that zone. You don't want to walk him, but Marsala batting average was up to 301 coming into this one. It's a little higher now. He's 2 for 2. It's his 33rd hit of the year.
And also a threat to steal, as Eric Martinez takes strike 1 on the inside part of the plate.
It's part of what makes him so impressive. He truly is a 5-tool player. He's got 15 steals on the season, been caught twice.
Threatens there, but ball outside keeps him placed.
Just incredible play discipline, good speed. Can't ask for much more out of him.
He goes. Actually, he faked going, but Martinez pops it out to right. Won't matter either way. Making the catch is JT Andorowski out there in right. Gives up the 1 hit, but gets out of it without any trouble is Lawrence. Cannons go down, not able to put anything on the board, still trailing 5-1 going to the top of the 4th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Merrick Beamish remaining on the mound for the Cannons. Had a solid inning after giving up that home run. He struck out Hunter Miller, forced Spellman to ground out, and gave up another base hit, but it wasn't any trouble as Austin Ford lined out to Acevedo. Now he's going to face the top of the lineup in Jordan Evans, Luke Keister, and William Tippett. Evans flew out and singled. And he takes this first pitch low and away for ball one.
See kind of sequence Beamish goes with the start of this one. He went slider, fastball to end the last inning.
Goes fastball there. And he'll hit Evans. Evans just wears that one, and he'll walk down to first.
Yeah, that one presumably supposed to be a slider, but just didn't break for him.
Slider that did not slide. So now comes Luke Keister to the plate, who was 0 for 2, grounded out and popped out.
Number 1, Luke Keister.
He's got Evans on first. Swings at that one, not able to hold up. So he'll take a strike there. Not able to hold back his check swing.
It's just a beautiful changeup. Thing drops off a cliff, just falls into the dirt.
I go over and check on Evans. Evans back well in time.
Evans did steal last time he was on. He's stolen 13 bases this year. He's not been caught.
They show bunt. He lays it down. Keister will get it down. Beamish able to get the throw over to first in time. So Keister successfully with a sac bunt. Now comes William Tippett. He walked his first time up. Lined out his in the second, his last time up.
No damage yet. Beamish just got you can get Tippett without moving Evans all the way home.
That one grounded over towards the Woodstock dugout foul.
That's the thing about station-to-station baseball, like Woodstock seems to be trying to play right now in this inning, is get that first guy on. Obviously not ideal. I'll ramble for a little bit here while I get this baseball in, but not ideal. But sack bunt, you got one out. Guy moves to second. Say you get sack fly here. Moves to third probably, but you got two. So as long as you can get the third out, he's going to be standing on third base and walking back to the dugout and no damage done. Does make it difficult, puts you in a room or space where you can't really make an error. But Beamish is a talented pitcher, so.
Evans dancing over on second. That one fouled off towards the Cannon side this time over the netting. Entire top first half of this lineup playing for the second night in the row. Evans, Keister, Tippett, Andorowski, Hudgens. Spellman came in relief last night. Lucas pitched an inning, and Ford played last night too. Hunter Miller and Spellman both starting tonight. That one fouled back. 0-2 count still for William Tippett. Evans taking a healthy lead off second. Dancing around again. Beamish goes to the plate. That one swung on and missed. Two big outs for Beamish with a runner on second now.
Yeah, that's, I believe, the slider again. That is truly, in my opinion, his best pitch. It's pretty much impossible to hit from the right side unless he hangs it, and he hasn't done that yet today. The home run, I believe, was on fastball, but I don't exactly remember.
Now Andorowski, first pitch swinging, fouls it off into the River Bandits grandstand side.
Talked a lot about Beamish's stuff already today, but I've talked to Rich Fuller, the coach or the general manager for the Cannons, who recruited Merrick Beamish. He's a big fan of him, said he had great stuff, so came out here excited to see what he's got. Ridge was not lying. This is...
That one catches the bottom part of the zone, now down 0-2 is JT Andorowski.
I mean, we're talking about a kid fresh out of high school with spin rates that match major league starting pitchers. Like, this is truly fantastic stuff that somebody could climb ranks in the coming years.
And he'll do it there as he puts down Andorowski swinging, gets out of the little bit of a jam there with a runner on second, bringing his offense back out. Bandits lead at 5-1 going into the bottom half of the fourth.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, bottom of the fourth inning here, 5-1 Bandits. Cannons look to keep their hopes alive to get into that second seed. Coming up is Ski Kono, Rowan Putz, and Quinn Mayer. Lawrence remains on the mound for the Bandits, giving up 3 hits thus far. But no harm, no foul for him as he keeps the Cannons scoreless. Excuse me, not scoreless. They did score 1 in the first. But after that, he has dialed in his pitching. He's put away 9 of the last 10 batters he has seen. Only blemish coming on a single from Marsala. Kono tonight grounded out to first, as that one's in there for strike 1. A 3-4-3 as it bounced off the glove of Lucas. Keister picked it up and made a good throw over to get Kono out, as that one taken on the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
Yeah, Lawrence, I mean, the ERA this year doesn't blow you away at 6.23, but
that one low.
He's pitched very, very well so far tonight. But the most impressive part to me was you give up double walk single to start the game, nobody out, you get out of it with 1 run.
That one low and away, ball 2. Count evens up.
And then you come back, got bases loaded with nobody out at that point. Strike out, ground out, line out. He's sat down everybody but Marsala since.
That one fouled off. Line to the left field side.
He's talk a lot about being able to bounce back from, tough starts, and Beamish has done it well. Lawrence has done it as well.
That one fouled off. Spellman not able to squeeze it behind the plate as it bounces off his mask. So Kono stays alive.
That one took a nice hop off the face mask. Catchers just unfazed guys back there behind the plate.
That one outside. Kono works the count full after going down 0-2.
This is what Kono does exceptionally well. Leads the team in walks this year. He's got 30.
He'll earn his 31st as that one goes high, and now he'll walk down to first. Puts a base runner on for Rowan Putz.
So what you want to do is the leadoff guy in the inning. Find your way on, base hit, double, home run, walk, hit by pitch. It doesn't matter as long as you can find your way onto a base or drive yourself around. And Kono, good bounce back from the 0-2, as you mentioned. Works his 31st. He can run, too.
Putz comes up to the plate sporting his purple batting gloves as they check on Kono. He's back in time.
Here's Woodstock also knows that Ski Kono can run. He leads the team in stolen bases, 24 on the year.
Lawrence having his back to him, being a righty. Kono goes, actually fakes. Had me fooled, but gets back in time.
It is something that Purcellville does a lot. Send somebody like halfway, have him stop, come back. I don't know. It could be something to try and mess with the pitcher's head.
They check on Kono again, back in time again. I believe the count is 2-0. I believe that last pitch was outside.
It's a good pickoff move by Lawrence.
Kono fakes again. Putz will line that one out into right. It's caught. Gets the throw in. Good pick by Lucas. Double play for Kono as he gets caught going halfway to second and can't get back in time. And Andorowski making the throw in to double up Ski Kono.
Yeah, that one, Kono in a tough spot there. That one looked pretty much the entire way like it was going to get down. Andorowski was way back there in right field, but came running in, made the play, and able to rocket it in there. Lucas, great pick, as you mentioned, in the dirt.
Now Mayer takes the first pitch outside for ball one.
But, I mean, as soon as Andorowski caught that, Kono was essentially dead to rights as long as the throw was on target.
One catches the outside part of the plate, strike one.
That is not what you want if you're Purcellville chasing a 4-run deficit.
That one outside, 2-1. Mayer DHing today.
DHing a lot more recently with the addition of Eric Martinez at third. He's played first as well.
Played first yesterday as that one inside for strike two.
He's a guy with some defensive versatility. Mayer is. Cannons love guys who can do that.
That one just outside. Lawrence is not happy. He thought he had it.
Yeah, Lawrence was halfway down the line towards the dugout.
Good take by Mayer, though, as he now works the count full. 2 outs here. And he'll walk him. Mayer gets on with 2 outs and bring up Colson Wood to the plate.
Lawrence still not happy about that ball call. I agree with home plate umpire Tim Detweiler. I believe that was outside. Give Colson Wood a chance here. Walking up to Kanye West. Always draws, lays his bat down, draws the cross in the batter's box.
First pitch outside corner, strike one. Wood grounded out to short earlier in the second inning.
Wood's batting .211 on the year.
That one lined over second base. That'll be a base hit. Mayer will have to stop at second as Andorowski was waiting for him to round and get the tag down. So base hit for Colson Wood with 2 outs. There's 2 on for the Cannons.
A good piece of hitting there by Colson Wood. This guy in the lineup today. Wasn't in the lineup last night, but Gets in today, takes that opposite way. I like off the barrel, just right down into right field. Not try to do too much with it. Just find your way on. Keep the inning alive for Kobe White. It's been hot recently.
Kobe White grounded out to first his last time up. Trying to keep the inning alive as Cannons look to come back from down 4 as he takes the first pitch outside corner, strike 1.
White's a guy, he's got a great eye. Just 11 strikeouts on the year. He's walked 7 times, he's been hit 10.
Line that one back towards the middle. Caught on the hop by Tippett. He'll make the throw over in time. Kobe can't get up to the bag. So they end the threat there with 2 on. Bandits still lead 5-1 as we go to the top of the 5th and they bring their offense back out.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Merrick Beamish coming back to the bump for the Cannons as he's going to see Hudgens, Miller, and Spellman. Struck out the last 2 batters in the last inning to work his way out of that one. Bandits lead 5-1 here in the top of the 5th. Looking to add on a little bit more.
Top of the 5th inning for the River Bandits, number 30, Eli Hudgens.
Beamish, guy they trust, guy may see starting through the playoffs if Purcellville can string some wins together.
That one fouled back for strike 1.
As with the departure of a couple of starters, namely ace Connor Hensley, seen the rotation thin out a little bit. Still got Costello at the top. That's the ace.
That one outside, ball 1. Yeah, as Connor Hensley's season's done here in the Valley. They shut him down as he just committed to Campbell to go pitch D1 in North Carolina. That one inside, ball 2.
So they've been working some newer guys in there to get some starts. We saw Luke Pearl get one. He's been solid this year, 4.44 ERA. He started in the past. Started in his freshman year at college.
That one outside, ball 3.
Beamish drawn 2 starts this season. Also got Angel Cruz. He was starting early in the year. He's still here. Started 4 games now this year.
That one swung on, chopped over towards first. Marsali gets the read on it, pitches it over to Merrick Beamish. Eli Hudgens able to beat out the throw, though.
It's just a hustle play by Eli Hudgens. Those are plays that you don't see everybody run out, chopper on the right side, but it's a play that you can beat out if you're sprinting down the line. We see it here all the time. Hudgens was flying out of the box. He wanted a base hit that whole way, and he earned one. So
now the DH, Hunter Miller, comes to the plate. He walked his first time up, struck out just the inning after. He shows bunt, pulls back, but it's a strike anyway. Beamish glancing over at Hudgens. That one outside ball 1. Hudgens not taking too much of a lead, though, just maybe 3 steps off. He goes. That one fouled off, so he'll be going back to first. He had a good jump, though. Woodstock wearing their green and orange jerseys. Green base, orange lettering. Yesterday they wore the opposite with the orange base and the green lettering. That one outside ball 2, evened up. That one high. That'll run the count full. Merrick Beamish has shown he can put a little bit of traffic on and still get out of it. He'll check on Hudgens. He'll be back in time.
Yeah, it's with traffic on the bases where the stuff that Beamish has really comes into play, because we saw him get 2 strikeouts with a runner on last inning.
That one swung on, lined over to Marsala, and he'll step on the bag as there's a double play to get 2 out quickly. Eli Hudgens was dead to rights as soon as the ball was hit, as he was halfway down to second, and Marsala snagged that ball out of the air.
Yeah, that's one Hudgens just going to shake his head back to the dugout. You got to run on that pitch. He crushed that thing down the first base line. Marsala just in the perfect spot, snares it out of the air, takes a look over at Hudgens, turns around, steps on the bag.
Hudgens didn't even look back at the bag. He just started walking back towards the dugout as Spellman takes strike 1. He knew he was done. Spellman will ground that one to third. It'll be a tough play from Martinez. Picks it up on the hand. Gets the throw over in time. Good play there by Martinez as Bandits still lead at 5-1. Beamish puts 1 on and sits down the next 3-2 to get 3. And that'll end the inning. Cannon's offense coming back out in the bottom of the 5th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Bandits lead at 5-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Lawrence is remaining on the mound for the Bandits as he's been just short of perfect. He's given up 4 hits, but only 1 run has come across. That was in the first inning. Since then, he's kept the Cannons scoreless, looking to keep his success going against the top of the lineup again, Acevedo, Anthony Fernandez, and Marsala.
Yeah, he's been big help for Woodstock. Woodstock was forced to roll out 5 pitchers in yesterday's loss. It was Silverstein, Campo, Cowell, Heron, and Lucas. Lucas obviously would be unavailable on the mound. He's on first base, though, so.
I went outside, ball 1.
So Lawrence's ability to provide his team with some length here heading into his 5th inning of work.
That one catches the bottom part of the strike zone for strike 1.
Not quite sure what his pitch count's at. I'll take a look at that. So he could go the whole way if it's low.
That one lined down the left field side, foul. They are only going 7 today.
I was about to say, a reminder that it's just the 7-inning game. So Lawrence, yeah, he's only sitting at 64 pitches. There's a chance if he can keep on rolling, he could throw all 7.
Not a lot of pitchers in the Valley get complete games. So that one high for ball 2. Anthony Fernandez, I believe, is the only one labeled as a complete game, as he was set to pitch against Newmarket before it got rained out.
For whatever reason, it went in the stats as a complete game.
Sure, he'll take it, as that one is outside. Count goes full.
It'll help his MVP case out.
2 games, 1 complete game. As that one's inside, Acevedo will walk to lead off the inning.
Another leadoff man on for Purcellville. Put the leadoff man on in 3 of the 5 innings so far. Acevedo has been that guy on to lead off the inning twice now.
Kono led off walking in the last inning, and Lawrence was able to get out of it with a double play.
With the Cannons in need of runs and in a quick manner, I wouldn't be shocked to see Acevedo take off.
Fernandez first pitch swinging. He'll pop it out into left center, calling off. They almost collide, but calling off Hudgens was Evans. He makes the catch. That'll send Acevedo back to first. Quick out for Lawrence.
It's one of those odd situations in the outfield where, technically speaking, a center fielder has the right to any ball that he calls. So Hudgens should have heard him and backed off, but he may not have heard him, or Evans may not have said anything at all. That's one of those plays where I think Hudgens, I mean, he was under that ball with probably 3 seconds before it even came down. So that's one where I'd probably let the left fielder take care of it, but regardless, it ends up working out.
Acevedo goes. Marsala takes outside. Acevedo gets the slide in. He's safe with plenty of time. Marsala, in his last, he batted 5 times yesterday. He's at his 3rd time today. He only has failed to reach first in one of those at-bats. That was his last at-bat last night, where he struck out. Today he's 2 for 2 with 2 singles.
Yeah, last night, 2 for 3, 2 runs, 4 RBIs, 2 homers, 2 walks.
That one outside, ball 2.
1 game MVP, and if you could give a win to a hitter, Marsala certainly earned it.
I told her we just played it.
He'll take on the bottom part of the zone for strike 1.
That's stolen base from Acevedo. 2nd on the team this year. That's his 17th.
2-1 count to Marsala. He takes a hack at that one. Can't catch up to it. Count goes even.
It's a good pitch there when you want to hit the zone against a guy like Marsala, who you know can drive the fastball. We've seen him do it. Woodstock saw him do it last night. Give him the breaking ball, see if he'll sit fastball. He was out in front of that one.
He'll line that one out into the gap. It's going to be a hard play for Hudgens. He makes it. Acevedo has to go back to second. He tags because Hudgens wasn't paying attention, so he gets over to third standing. Good catch by Hudgens, but a little bit of a lapse of mind there, remembering that there was a runner on second.
Yeah, heads up play by Acevedo. A lot of times see guys, when he's not back on the base, when the ball is caught, just kind of jog back to the base and forget about it. But Acevedo gets back to the base quickly, able to take off, make it to third with ease, put himself 90 feet away.
So now Eric Martinez coming to try to drive him in. He'll go first pitch foul. Almost a catch in the stands, but bounced off the hands of the kid trying to catch it. Count goes 0-1. He'll line that one, just goes foul down the right field line, opposite way for him. Acevedo just creeping down the third baseline, trying to get himself a jump going home. He'll be running at the crack of the bat with 2 outs. Martinez now down 0-2. He's 0 for 2 on the day. That one way outside, ball 1. Martinez struck out in his first at-bat and popped out to right field in his second at-bat. That one outside again. Good catch by Spellman behind the plate to hold Acevedo at third. Count will run even at 2. That one low. Again, Laurence wanted it. Not able to get it. As now the count will run full to Martinez. Any way he can reach will score Acevedo. That one outside, excuse me, as he walks, that won't score Acevedo. Laurence again walking back to the dugout thinking he got the pitch. But instead, Eric Martinez on first, Acevedo on third. Cannons on the corners as Tyler Bocock, the pitching coach, comes out to the mound to have a conversation with Laurence. Good work by Martinez there to work himself back, get that walk, keep the inning alive for Kono, who is one of the best on the Cannons at getting on base.
It's come to my attention that broadcast is slightly behind Tristan and I's voices, which is causing us to be ahead of what you guys are seeing. So, been made aware of it. I do see the comments, so I'll take a look in between games. We'll try and get that sorted out before game 2, so that's no longer an issue. Have not had a problem with that yet this year, but make sure to get that settled for y'all.
Pitch running at first base for the Cannons.
Appreciate the viewers pointing that out to us, though.
Now coming up to the plate will be Ski Kono. Kono is officially 0 for 1. He did walk in his last at bat, though, before he was the victim of a double play. Martinez goes. Kono shows bunt but pulls back. It's called strike anyway. So now both Cannons on the bases are in scoring position with Martinez stealing second. That one low. Count goes to 1-1. They actually subbed in Kevin Diaz as Kono swings through that one. That'll be 1-2 count to him. Kevin Diaz brought in as a pinch runner for Martinez. So, excuse me, it's now Diaz on second, Acevedo on third. Kono at the plate as he takes ball 2, and that'll even the count up.
Kono could, with one swing here, make this game a whole lot closer. Speed on third, speed on second.
We've seen their late game heroics a couple of times as can't catch up to that one. He goes down swinging. Lawrence gets out of the jam with 2 runners in scoring position to keep the Bandits up 5-1. We're going to the top of the 6th here at Fireman's Field in game 1 of this doubleheader.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field as we go to the 6th inning. Final 2 innings of this game 1 doubleheader. To take you the rest of those 2 innings is going to be my partner, Lincoln Burkholder.
Yeah, back here, still 5-1 as it stands. Pair of scoreless innings for both teams in the 4th and 5th. It remains Merrick Beamish on the bump for the Cannons.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the River Bandits, number
Pitched
18,
well.
Jackson Lucas.
He's allowed just 4 hits. 2 of those came first 2 batters he faced, Andorowski and Hudgens. Andorowski singled, Hudgens drove both of them in, himself included. The home run. Single from Lucas, then a single from Hudgens again. That one takes a
Funky bounce.
yeah, very high skip. Looked like it might have hit maybe the knee pad of Wood behind the plate. Make it 1-0 to Jackson Lucas, the aforementioned hitter who knocked a single his last time up against Merrick Beamish. That one on the outside edge of the zone, strike 1. Slider finds it. 1-1. Sun has come back out from under the cloud cover. That one grounded. Tough play for Putz. Great sliding grab. Thrown on to first, but it skips. Marsala can't come up with it. Digging for second and safe. That one's thrown into the outfield, but it's ruled a dead ball prior to the throw to second. So he'll get his second base.
He'll get the hit. They'll say he was going to make it to first. The E4 allows him to get to third. Second.
So Lucas, another single to his total. Ironically, got a single in his first at bat, reached to second on an E4. It's a great sliding grab from Putz. Throw just took a skip. First base in for the potential bunt. That one's up high. Forward does show bunt. It's ball 1.
Marsala in for the potential bunt. Diaz is kind of in, but also preparing to cover third if he needs.
That one fouled off, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 from Beamish. Man on second. Nobody out. Bunt showed by Ford again. He'll pull this one back. 2-1.
Good stop there by Wood, catching it on the backhand as he slid over in the dirt. That keeps the run at second, as opposed to bringing it 90 feet away with no outs. Marsala backs off now.
Here's the 2-1. That one's going to miss low. 3-1 to the 9-hole hitter Austin Ford. Jordan Evans on deck. Luke Keister in the hole. William Tippett behind them. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Good pitch from Beamish. We'll run this count full. It's a big pitch upcoming from Beamish, looking for the first out. Won't get it. That one skips. Ford will draw the walk. Runners on first and second with nobody out here for the top of the order.
Now got some action in the Cannons bullpen.
Double barrel action over there, it looks like. Actually appears to be just one guy actually warming up. It's a lefty. Here comes Coach Fuller. He's going to bring that lefty in. So we'll tell you who it is and all about him when we come back. Beamish's afternoon is done, and we'll head to a break.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. New pitcher on the mound for the Cannons in the form of the lefty, Hazen Lancaster. I'll have Tristan tell you all about him.
Hazen Lancaster going to North Carolina, Greensboro, 6'2", 200-pound senior. Has yet to see a decision on his game. He's pitching to a 6.42 ERA in 11 games, 14 innings pitched in those 11 games. One of them a start. 9 strikeouts, 11 walks. 10 runs, all of them earned on 16 hits this season. And he's picking it up for Merrick Beamish, who pitched 3 innings, gave up 4 hits, struck out 3 and walked 1, and did hit a runner. And yet to find out his run total, as he's responsible for both runners on base right now. And Beamish looking to get him out of that trouble. Excuse me, Lancaster looking to get Beamish out of the trouble.
Won't be an easy task. 1, 2, 3 due up for Woodstock. Jordan Evans, Luke Keister, and William Tippett. Lucas on second, Ford on first. Nobody out in the inning. Jordan Evans not shy about showing bunt. That one up high, ball 1. It's not every day that you see somebody square up that early. But
Lancaster wasn't even set yet, and he was ready to go.
1-0. outside, quickly 2-0 to Evans. On the day, Evans, he's 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. 2 RBI single back in the second. Got the scoring started for Woodstock. That one fouled off, 2-1, excuse me. Scored the second and third runs for Woodstock. First run came in on an error.
Can you just text him?
Yeah.
When it comes out?
2-1 now for the lefty Lancaster. That one lined out into right. Going back on it, Fernandez tries to reach out, make the grab, but he can't quite get there. Digging around third, heading for the plate is Lucas. He will score. They got caught up in a rundown, and they'll turn to third where Ford was standing to try and avoid him going home, and that will allow Evans to get back to first.
That one just kept on tailing off. Fernandez not able to catch that ball with his outreached arm.
Number 1.
But good base running by the River Bandits as Evans was caught in the middle of second and first, kind of dead to rights. Kono starts running him back, but also trying to glance over at Ford on third, and when he does, Evans gets back to first easily.
Yeah, so now it's 3 RBIs for Jordan Evans on a pair of base hits. That'll bring in Luke Keister. Had a sack bunt in his last at bat. Apart from that, he's 0 for 2. That one grounded to short. It's a chance at a double play. Good pick by Ski Kono. That one gets away on the throw to first, but he was there anyway. So 1 run will score on the fielder's choice. That one took a nasty hop. Kono with some quick reflexes to make the play.
Yeah, that one hit the lip of the grass, right where the dirt starts. Kono able to make a good play on the bounce and get a good throw over to Putz at second.
As I mentioned, it will score Ford from third, so it's an RBI for Luke Keister. First pitch to William Tippett. Misses up high, ball 1.
Bandits adding 2 more runs onto their total.
Yep.
Seeing that second seed clinch closer in their vision.
That one hit through the 6-5 gap. No chance for Kono or Diaz to get there. Another man on. First and second, 1 out.
Number 30. Nope, no, I'm sorry. Number 7. That is okay.
Number 7, JT Andorowski.
I'll bring in JT Andorowski, the right fielder. He's got a single tonight, came around to score. He also walked and struck out. That one misses high, 1-0. With Lucas and Ford coming in to score, that'll wrap up Merrick Beamish's stat line. 2 more earned runs, so he gets 4 total. That one hit to first, picked up by Marsala. Throw on to second, they got 1. No chance to throw back to first. Andorowski had it beat. But 2 away with Bandits on the corners.
Number 30, Eli Hudgens.
First and third, 2 gone for Eli Hudgens. Got a homer and a single today. That one in the dirt, 1-0.
Batting from his offside, switch hitter.
Switch hitters will never not impress me. I could barely pick something up with my left hand, let alone swing a baseball bat. That one up high as well, 2-0.
I swing a baseball bat righty, but I play hockey, lacrosse, and I golf lefty. I
Yeah,
write a
see,
pencil
that's-
righty. Everything else I do righty except for those 3 things.
That's crazy to me. That one outside. Quickly 3-0 to Hudgens.
But I also feel insanely awkward trying to even hold a bat left-handed. Which it's the same motion as hockey or golf. But
yeah. That was my thought. I'm like, if you can golf lefty, I figure could hit it lefty. That one, ball 4 to Hudgens. Bases loaded with 2 gone.
yeah, I've had people question me about that for quite a while, and I was like, I really don't know. I just remember when I first started golfing, I went out to the driving range with one of my neighbors, and his dad was a righty, but my friend was a lefty, and I tried both, and lefty just felt so much more natural.
Fair enough. That one in for strike 1 to the new batter, Hunter Miller.
Couldn't tell you how I ended up lefty in the other 2.
I would imagine same process. 0-1, breaking ball up high, 1-1.
Growing up with hockey, though, I just played in the backyard with my brother. My brother was a righty, so you would think I'd learn right-handed. He still, to this day, I mean, we've been playing for over 10 years. He still to this day asks me if I need a stick.
That one makes it 2-1.
I have to keep on reminding him whenever he asks me. He's like, I got sticks for you. I'm like, no, you don't. I'm a lefty. I have been for the last 12 years, 13 years.
Yeah, the only thing I ever figured out how to do lefty was throw a lacrosse ball. Because can't make it very far with one hand. That one in there, 2-2 as Lancaster tries to make his way out of the inning. 7-1 Woodstock. They've started to run away with this one.
I started to do decent righty in lacrosse. I was never able to get it down a ton.
Breaking ball, that was pretty, but it'll miss low. 3-2.
But I only played lacrosse for 2 years. My senior season was the COVID year, so I didn't play that.
Good old COVID year. Just kidding. Not good, but that one just misses, and that will make it 8-1 in favor of the River Bandits. As in to score from third is Jordan Evans, or excuse me, Luke Keister.
Number 22, Connor Spellman.
It's an RBI walk for Hunter Miller, and with that, Bandits have batted through the order here in the 6th. That one swung on and missed by Spellman. Actually, looks like it was fouled off.
Yeah, that one fouled off into Wood's leg. Got up to walk that one out. Home plate umpire Tim Detweiler goes out to give the ball to Lancaster himself to try to give Wood a minute.
Chat with him for a little while Wood gets settled. As it stands, it's Andorowski on third, Hudgens on second, Miller on first. Connor Spellman at the dish. That one swung on and missed. 0-2. It's been a long 6th inning for the Cannons. This one just misses. 1-2 now to Spellman.
It's been that small ball that has been damaging them in this one.
Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Lancaster finds his way out of it, but Woodstock adds 3 more. It's 8-1 as we head to the home half of the 6th here at Fireman's Field.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. This one 7-run game now, 8-1 in favor of the visiting River Bandits, and a new pitcher on the mound replacing Logan Lawrence. It's Barrett Eldridge, another guy who was in the lineup last night, I believe. Yes, he played first base. So Lucas pitched last night. He's playing first base today. Eldridge played first base last night. He's pitching right now, so I'll get you some of his season stats here. Barrett Eldridge on the mound this season has thrown 12 innings. He's pitched in 7 games. He's got a 2-0 record and a stellar ERA, .75. 12 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, 3 walks, just 7 hits allowed. He's got a save as well. This obviously not a save situation, but given the 7 games and 12 innings pitched, I would assume the plan is to have him finish this one out.
Another two-way player for Woodstock. He played last night at first. He went 0 for 4 last night, reaching twice on an error.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for your Cannons, second baseman, number 32.
He'll be looking
Rohan Putz.
to wrap this thing up for his team. Lawrence done after 5 great innings. Gave up 1 in the first and nothing but donuts from there. First pitch hit up the middle by Putz, fielded by the shortstop, thrown on to first. Good pick by Lucas, and there's one away. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Barrett Eldridge.
Designated hitter, number 27, Quinn Mayer.
I'll bring in Quinn Mayer. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He walked back in the 4th. That one just misses ball 1. Eldridge has some serious velocity on his fastball. That one clocked at 94. That one misses low and away. 2-0. Eldridge's longest outing of the year. 3 innings back just recently on July 12th against Strasburg. That one in the dirt, 3-0.
It's interesting. He's pitched a whole number of innings every time he's been out. He doesn't have any .1s, .2s in there. Everything is a whole inning.
Yeah, he's finished every inning that he's entered. 3-0, right down the middle, and it's 3-1 now to Mayer. He's got, I'm assuming, going to assume, a little bit of a leash here. It's a 7-run lead. That one swung on and missed at 94, make it 3-2.
A little bit of a leash with a 7-run lead. I mean, Cannon's offense has been struggling here lately. They had a little bit something going in the last inning, but unable to bring anyone across.
Payoff pitch on the way to Mayer. Fouled back right towards us. We'll stay 3-2. If it wasn't for the net, that one was actually heading right at us.
I think it might have chipped off the fence.
It hit the fence, skip up, right into us.
It's okay. I don't know if you saw, but I caught it.
Oh, yeah, I did see you put your hand out. You saved my life out here. 3-2 pitch. That one's going to miss, low and away. It'll get past Spellman, but that won't matter. Nobody on, and Quinn Mayer makes it one guy on with a walk, his second of the afternoon. Next to the plate will be Colson Wood. Singled his last time up.
Catcher number 9.
Looks like Zach Rose up in the bullpen for the Cannons. Good bit of movement over there. Zach Rose was the only one I saw throwing a ball, though.
That one misses. 1-0 to Wood. That one just outside. It's 2-0. Walks, not something that Eldridge has done much of this season. I mentioned 13-3 strikeout to walk ratio. 6'4", 220 righty out of Brookhaven, Georgia. That one chopped to short. It'll be a tough double play if they try it. They get the guy at second, but running it out and beating the throw is Colson Wood. So it's a 6'4" fielder's choice on the chopper, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that one just didn't have enough speed on it to give them the ability to get a double play here.
Got a pinch hitter for Kobe White. It's number 35. It's Angel Cruz,
Angel Cruz.
who I mentioned earlier as one of Purcellville's regular starters. But he is now at the plate. Hails from Northeastern. That one fouled off. He's definitely hit before. That's a natural swing.
Doesn't look like he hit it all at Northeastern.
This would put him in line to play left field in the top half of the 7th. He swings and misses at that one. It's 0-2. Woods on first. 2 gone in the inning. 0-2 count in this 8-1 game. Woodstock just 4 outs away from clinching the 2 seed. Taking off for second, and he'll be forced to head back as Colson Wood, as that one's fouled off.
Gotta say, it's odd seeing a pitcher in a batter's box now with the universal DH and the heavy POs.
You don't see a lot of pitchers hitting. Sometimes you'll see hitters pitching. But we got 2 two-way players, I guess, facing off here between Eldridge and Cruz. That pitch inside. Wood will be safe at second with a stolen base.
Yeah, no one over there to even cover second. He was going to make it all the way. No throw from Spellman.
Here's the 1-2 outside, gets past Spellman. Wood will head for third. Throw from Spellman, just a little left.
If it was online, he might have got him. Wood stalled a minute going from second, trying to read if Spellman actually got it or where the ball went.
Will be ruled a wild pitch. Allows Colson Wood to advance to third. Cruz fouls that one off.
Gotta say, he's putting together quite the at-bat here. As you mentioned, the natural swing, this battle, you wouldn't be able to tell that Cruz really only pitches.
Yeah, this is, we couldn't find evidence of him hitting at Northeastern, but this is certainly, I can guarantee this is not the first time that he's hit in recent times.
Maybe just going into the batting cages to mess around.
You are right. Good battle going here against Eldridge. 2-2 count. 2 gone. Here's the pitch. Checks for that one. 3-2. Yeah, quite the battle between the two-way players here. A full count. Here's the 3-2. Checked at it, and it's low. Angel Cruz earns a walk. Purcellville's dugout's loving it. Runners on the corners with 2 outs now for the top of the order.
Good battle there from Cruz and gets the best of Eldridge, drawing the walk.
Yeah, it's just Eldridge's 5th walk of the season. The other one, or the 4th one, came in this inning as well to Quinn Mayer, who was put out on the fielder's choice from Wood. But Cannon's on the corners with 2 gone for Ethan Acevedo. He's 1 for 2 tonight with a walk as well. Doubled in the first. That one fouled off left side, out of play.
Fans, please bring the foul balls to the merchandise tent where you can get a free Cannons baseball card.
Oh, 1 now to Acevedo. That one going to miss low. Skip in front of Spellman. Good stop.
Looks like we're not going to see Cruz go for second here anytime soon.
Now, he doesn't appear to be planning a steal attempt.
It's not taking too much of a lead.
He's leaning back towards the base as well. Pitch to Acevedo, fouled off again. Same spot as the first pitch. 1-2. Cannons chasing 7, but at this point just looking to get some runs, more runs on the board, make this one look a little better. Here's the 1-2. Skip in the dirt. Wood's going to dig for the plate as that one gets to the backstop. He'll score with ease. Angel Cruz will make it to second on the wild pitch. And it's 8-2 Woodstock here in the 6th. So Colson Wood manufactures a run with no assistance from anybody but Eldridge. Steals second. Pair of wild pitches. Goes from first to home. Here's the 2-2 now to Acevedo. That one hit hard to second, but it'll be picked up and thrown on to first by Keister. And that will do it for 6 innings of baseball here at Fireman's Field. Woodstock River Bandits 8, Purcellville Cannons 2 as we head to the final frame of the first leg of this doubleheader. We'll be right back with the 7th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. One more inning to play here, barring a large comeback from the home team.
Now playing left field for your
Woodstock leads it 8-2.
Jackson Michael.
It is Zach Rose taking over on the mound. I'll have Tristan tell you about him.
Zach Rose this season, a late addition coming from Shepherd University. We talked about it last time he came up. It seems that he was on some sort of injury or something. He hasn't pitched collegiately since 2023 at least. That's what we found on the internet. He's come in one game against the Cardinals, won 12-5, and was taken out after three straight. After a hit, he walked one. He faced three batters. I wonder if he hit one, because I remember in that game that I think he did hit one, because I remember in that game
with the almost immaculate inning.
Yeah, he came on, pitched to three batters, and put all three on base, got out of it. Didn't give up a run. None of the runners came across, so his ERA is still perfect. As you mentioned, Duenas came in, almost pitched a perfect inning there. That was his only appearance against the Cardinals there, so he has one hit, one walk against him, and one hit by pitch. All in one game. 6'3", 230. He's a senior out of Charlestown, West Virginia, just across the river.
Looks like may have found some more recent college stats for Zach Rose. That one in there for strike one. Looks like he pitched at Frederick Community College in 2024. 5.6 ERA across 53 innings, 11 starts out of his 12 appearances. That one outside 1-1. Eight two's the score. That one finds the zone for strike two to Jackson Lucas.
Hazen Lancaster went one inning, one run. It was earned. Gave up 2 hits and struck out 1 and walked 2.
That one, check that. They're going to say he went around. Strike 3. So Rose, good start to this outing. Strikeout swinging of Jackson Lucas. He's the first pitcher on the Cannons to retire him today.
Austin Ford.
Prior to that, Lucas was 3 for 3 when it comes to reaching base. Still unsure if his first single was ruled a single or that he reached on the air, but
he reached on the air. They said he reached on the air. Said the missed catch from Putz was the reason he got there. And he got the second off that.
So 2 for 3, now 2 for 4. Here's Austin Ford. That one lined out into left center. Coming in on it, Acevedo. He's going to make the grab out there. Good run down. Quick 2 outs for Zach Rose on the bump.
Good rundown is right. Acevedo got a great jump. Off the bat, that one looked like it was going to be a good bit of trouble going towards that deepest part of the field. Acevedo gets under it, though, and makes the catch. Now Zach Rose with 2 quick outs after struggling in his first outing. Looks like a totally new pitcher this time.
Yeah, he looks good. Second outing, as you mentioned, with The Cannons. Fun fact about him, just recently got married prior to joining the Cannons. So congratulations to Zach. That one popped up foul out of play.
Fans, please return all foul balls to the merchandise tent where you can exchange it for a
Be heading to
Bandits
Shepherd
baseball card. Thank you.
in the fall. Back to Shepherd, I should say. He started his collegiate career at Shepherd as well, before pitching at Frederick Community College. Here's the 0-1 to Jordan Evans. That one's fouled off. It'll be 0-2. Rose looking to go 1-2-3. Checked at by Evans. He did not go. Good hold back, and it's 1-2.
Would have been quite the chase if he didn't hold that one back.
Yeah, that one outside from Rose in that 0-2 count. Here's the 1-2. That one, great breaking ball. Evans knew it. Strike 3, and that'll do it. So good inning of work from Zach Rose. 2 strikeouts, nobody reaches. We head to the home half of the final inning here in Game 1. Woodstock 8, Purcellville 2. We'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. Woodstock 3 outs away from clinching themselves 2 seed and first round bye in the playoffs. Purcellville, with a loss here, would still be in need of 1 win to officially clinch the 3 seed, if I'm remembering correctly what Tristan told me before the game.
Yep, 1 win will get the Cannons the 3 seed. Presuming Woodstock holds on to this one, they'll clinch the 2nd. And then that means the game tomorrow against Winchester won't hold that much for seeding. It'll just be to finish out the season, as now the standings are coming down to win percentage with rainouts. Cannons have seen, I think, 3 cancellations from rain.
Be interesting to see if tomorrow's game winds up meaning nothing for seeding, who will pitch for each team. That one swung on and missed by the leadoff man this inning, Anthony Fernandez. It's 0-1, because you got to think there's a playoff game on Thursday. If, assuming Woodstock can hold on to this 8-2 lead, and Winchester, and Purcellville, that one low and away, 1-1, will both play on Thursday in a playoff game. Must win or the season's over. So, be very interesting to see who takes the mound for each team in the Wednesday game. That one up high, 2-1.
So a lot riding on this second game for Purcellville. Remember, Winchester won today off of a Newmarket forfeit.
That will foul off 2-2. With the Newmarket forfeit, they also lock up the 6 seed. So 3 seed will play Newmarket. 4 seed will play Front Royal. That one misses. 3-2 now to Fernandez. And then assuming if the top seeds in Purcellville and Winchester were to win those one-game wildcard games, the 4 seed would then play Strasburg. The 3 seed would then play Woodstock. This one hit up the middle. Good stop by Eldridge on the bump. He'll toss on to first, and there's one away here in the bottom of the 7th.
Waynesboro Generals also forfeited today, as well as Harrisonburg against the Stanton Braves.
It'll be interesting to see how these forfeits play out come playoff time, because all 6 teams in each division make the playoffs. So Newmarket, obviously, we mentioned forfeited today, but it'll be interesting to see what happens in any potential playoff game against the Rebels.
Harrisonburg has now forfeited their last 2 games.
That one's in for strike 1 to Marsala.
Yeah, Harrisonburg forfeited last night, too.
That one misses up high, and it's 1-1 now.
Waynesboro forfeited just a couple nights ago on the 19th.
That one's lined out into center. Evans gets under it. And Woodstock's 1 out away from the 2 seed now, with 2 gone in the 7th.
Got under that one just a little bit too much.
So that'll bring in Kevin Diaz, who replaced Eric Martinez back in the home half of the 5th as a pinch runner. He represents Cannon's final chance here, unless he can get on. That one fouled off. 0-1.
Harrisonburg, as I mentioned, forfeited their last 2 games, but they're 3 games higher than Stanton, so those losses aren't even affecting them, maybe just trying to rest players.
That one outside, leaving the count up at 1-1.
Rest their pitchers, more importantly, as the rain played such a big factor this summer. And on top of that, teams are starting to lose players, as some players were on pitch counts this season.
That one lined short, picked up by the shortstop Tippett. And that will do it for game 1 here in the doubleheader. So Diaz lines out to short, and Woodstock wins it 8-2 in game 1. And with that, the Woodstock River Bandits are your 2 seed in the Valley League North Division. Congratulations to the River Bandits. They've earned themselves a first-round bye. And Purcellville will now be looking to secure the 3 seed and potentially earn the right to face Woodstock once more this season in a playoff game. But for now, me and my partner Tristan thank everybody for listening. We'll go take a look at any potential audio issues, see if we can resolve those before game 2. And Jeremy Huber will be joining us for game 2 as well. So we'll see you guys back here in about 35 minutes, to get set for game 2. Thank you all for listening. Final score 8-2 in favor of the River Bandits. Throw in right field.
There it is. I got it. I'm there.
Throw. Throw. Throw.
Yeah, but they could want me to come like really, really early inside of the sign. So I was like, I'm already here.
High five. Walk in. Grabbed his glove.
Today? Damn. Where? Oh yeah, you work for Amazon.
Got throw.
Where you what Amazon? Where?
Throw. Throw. Throw.
That be good?
Throw. Throw.
Audio test. Playing catch down the right field line. Throw. 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 Hello and welcome to Fireman's Field, Game 2 of our doubleheader today as the Woodstock River Bandits take on our Purcellville Cannons. Howdy baseball fans, Jeremy Huber here with Lincoln Burkholder. Lincoln, of course, we had a win for Woodstock in Game 1. That kind of put together some of the Valley League North playoff puzzle.
Yes, it did. So Woodstock clinched the 2 seed. They have earned the first round bye, so they will not play on Thursday. They've earned that right. They will face off against the higher seed of the 2 winners between 3-6 and the 4-5 matchups on Thursday. Purcellville, with a win right here, would clinch that 3 seed and the right to play Newmarket on Thursday here at Fireman's Field. With a loss tomorrow night's game against Winchester, as long as Winchester wins tonight, would then decide the 3 and 4 seeds. So plenty of baseball to play for here in this game 2 of this doubleheader for Purcellville. Woodstock, on the other hand, has their season decided as it stands.
So we do have news in that Winchester has gotten a forfeit win from Newmarket. So that makes this one important for the Cannons, looking to go ahead and get the win tonight, and I believe that would put everything to bed. They lose tonight against this Woodstock team looking to stay hot as they go toward the playoffs. It could mean a winner-take-all for the 3 seed tomorrow right here between the Royals of Winchester and the Purcellville Cannons. Well, almost time for our national anthem. We'll take a quick pause as the Cannons and the River Bandits getting ready. A special treat as Aiden Aparicio, our catcher, will sing the national anthem. Here's our public address announcer, Tristan Koenig.
Aiden has studied music since middle school, including chorus and 9 years of playing the cello. Let's give him a Cannons round of applause. Take it away, Aiden.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Great job, Aiden. What a performance by Aiden Aparicio. Gets a big hug from Brett Miller. Gets a great ovation from the River Bandits. There, one time they're rooting for a Cannon tonight. It was that national anthem. They're still giving them a hand as they're out on the field. Well, what a way to start. Hopefully the Cannons will continue that type of performance. Give you your starting lineups. Here's Lincoln Burkholder.
For the visiting Woodstock River Bandits, leading off, it's the 3rd baseman Eli Hudgens. In the 2 spot, the 2nd baseman Luke Keister. Batting 3, the designated hitter JT Andorowski. Cleaning up, the left fielder Hunter Miller. Batting 5, the 1st baseman Jackson Lucas. In center field and batting 6, it's Christian Toledo. Batting 7 and right is Blake Wood. Batting 8 and catching is Brady Whitaker. And rounding out the lineup in the 9 spot, playing shortstop Diego Villarreal. For the Cannons on defense, at first base, it's Jackson Michaels. Second base is Trey Freeman. Shortstop Angel Cruz. At third base, it's Thomas Marsala. Behind the plate is the national anthem singer, Aiden Aparicio. And in the outfield, left to right, it is Kevin Diaz, Kobe White, and Anthony Fernandez.
And on the mound for the Cannons tonight, it will be Ryan Rushing. Rushing on the season, the left-hander, looking for a nice wrap-up to his regular season campaign. Rushing comes into this contest on the year with these numbers. Rushing on the campaign has pitched to a 3.44 ERA in 15 2/3 innings. He's a junior out of Florida Gulf Coast University. 2-0 record, 3.44 ERA, as I mentioned before. 5 games, 4 starts at 15 2/3 innings pitched, 24 strikeouts, 17 walks, 11 hits allowed. His last outing came against Waynesboro on July 16th. He pitched 5 innings that day, earned his second straight win, 2 runs allowed, 5 innings pitched. Allowed just 1 hit that day as he struck out 9. So the lefty will come on in as he'll face off with Eli Hudgens to start off game 2 of our doubleheader. Cannons looking to lock up their playoff fate. As Rushing delivers, that will be in there for a strike at 7:05 Eastern Time. And will be in there on a swing for strike 2. So Hudgens quickly down in the count. Cannons drop the opener of this doubleheader. As Lincoln told you, pretty much solidifying the spot in the playoffs for Woodstock. Strasburg will be your 1. Woodstock will be your number 2. Then after that, still trying to sort that out. Really, at this point, it's just who is the 3 and who's the 4. Again, the 0-2 pitch. That'll be driven out to right field. But coming in is Fernandez. He'll make the catch for out number 1.
Good start for Rushing. Quick first out. Bringing in Luke Heister, who's been solid against the Cannons in the previous 2 days. 1 for 3, had a run scored with 2 walks last night. In game 1 of this doubleheader, reached base on a fielder's choice, came around to score. He did drive in a run as well.
Keister, he'll hit it out to right field. Fernandez fading back as he makes the chest-high catch for out number 2.
Fernandez getting good warm-up out there in right field so far. 2 line drives right at him.
Right field, yes.
So here comes JT Andorowski DHing tonight.
He had a base hit in game 1, walked as well.
As that's in there from Rushing for strike 1. Rushing started his college career at Indiana, as this will be hit the other way. Fielded by Cruz, throws over in time for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down, go the River Bandits. Cannons coming up. No score here at Fireman's Field. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. A 0-0 our score as we head to the bottom of the first. With your lineups, here's Lincoln.
Leading off for the Cannons, the right fielder Anthony Fernandez, batting second, third baseman Thomas Marsala, in the 3 spot the first baseman Jackson Michaels, cleaning up the designated hitter Ryan Morrison. In the 5 spot, second baseman Trey Freeman, batting 6th the left fielder Kevin Diaz. At 7 it's the shortstop Angel Cruz. At 8, the catcher Aiden Aparicio, and at 9, rounding out the order, the center fielder Kobe White. On defense for the River Bandits, third base, it's Eli Hudgens. Shortstop is Diego Villarreal. Second base, Luke Keister. And at first base, it's Jackson Lucas. Behind the plate is Brady Whitaker. And in the outfield, left to right, it's Hunter Miller, Christian Toledo, and Blake Wood.
And on the hill, it'll be Dominic Caparella, the junior out of Bellefonte, Pennsylvania, 6'4", 210-pounder, goes to Mount St. Mary's on the year, 7.53 ERA, 3-1 record, 10 games, 1 start, 14 and a third innings pitched. Caparella has struggled with the walk, has 10 strikeouts, 18 base on balls, and 14 hits allowed. Last outing came 2 nights ago against the Front Royal Cardinals. Pitched an inning. It was a clean one despite 2 walks, allowed no hits, no runs. Did strike out 3. Here's the pitch as Fernandez will put one in the hole between first and second, and after starting the game on the defensive end with a pair of catches, he starts here with a base hit on the offensive end.
Seems to be how that always plays out. You get the guy with most defensive action in the previous half inning always stepping up to the plate first in the bottom half of that inning. In this case, Fernandez, second in the Valley in batting average, shows why right there.
Here's Thomas Marsala. Been one of the best for the Cannons this year. Has provided a heck of a stick from the left side. But he'll show bunt. Now pull it back for strike 1.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Marsala, previous game, had 2 base hits. He was 2 for 4, but the real show was last night. 2 for 3, 2 runs, 4 RBIs, a pair of homers, a pair of walks.
0-1 shows bunt, puts it down as they'll move the runner along. As question, did he keep the foot on the bag? But Andrew Peltola said that Lucas did, so the Cannons playing for 1 run early. And they will put a runner in scoring position on the sacrifice bunt by Marsala. There's Jackson Michaels. Michaels on the season, a mid-season addition for the Cannons, back for a second year as he swings and misses for a strike. Hitting just 147 coming into this one in 10 games. And it's kind of referred to by Lincoln in front of him. Marsala with the 9 home runs, the 24 RBI. So let's see if Michaels can pick guys up after the sacrifice. As Fernandez going to go, throw down, and he will be safe. Likely safe anyway, but Hudgens couldn't bring in the ball cleanly. So now the Cannons have a runner at third base with only 1 out, but an 0-2 count on Michaels as that was a strike.
And Michael's job here, just put this ball in play. Sac fly would score Fernandez, ground ball may as well.
Middle infield back as Michaels will swing and miss, but the ball gets away, and out at the plate will be Fernandez, who came home. Ball didn't get that far away from Whitaker. He was able to make the tag for the second out of the inning as Michaels reaches on the drop strikeout.
It's a smart play by Whitaker. Fernandez came flying home, likely assuming that just habit would kick in for Whitaker behind the plate. He'd pick it up, throw on to first to get Michaels on the drop third. He did not. Turned around, saw Fernandez, and got a little dirty making that play. Dove in there to make the tag, and he got him.
The strategy backfires a bit for the Cannons, as now it's Michaels at first base with 2 outs, and pitcher Ryan Morrison, who's DHing tonight, at the plate as he'll take one outside for a ball. Morrison, well traveled, as he will take outside. Ryan headed to Wichita State.
Closer on this Cannons team. Got a save last night.
As he'll foul this one off. Now count goes to 2-1.
Certainly a different look lineup. You got Morrison, obviously. Just mentioned he's high leverage reliever for this Cannons team, but also have Angel Cruz down there at the 7th spot. He's a starting pitcher for this Cannons team.
After using him last night, probably not going to bring him back tonight anyway. So 3-1 as that's inside. Morrison, the Aussie out of Melbourne, Australia. As he will take a strike. Previously, Morrison at Seattle University. But moving on to play for the Shockers. Not a bad baseball league, the American. Of course, ECU, the top program there. As he swings and misses for strike 3. So the Cannons get a man thrown out at the plate. They leave another runner on. Scoreless after 1 between the River Bandits and the Cannons. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. No score between the River Bandits and the Cannons. Again, this game could decide the 3 and 4 seeds in the Valley League North. Seen really expected a good slate tonight, but we've ended up getting 3 forfeited games. Stanton, Waynesboro, Stanton, Harrisonburg, both forfeits by Stanton. Excuse me, one by Waynesboro, one by Harrisonburg. So Stanton picking up a couple wins there. Winchester and Newmarket, that one forfeited by the Rebels as Hunter Miller takes a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Games that are happening tonight, of course, the first half of this doubleheader, and then the second half ongoing right now. Only other game in the Valley ongoing, it's Charlottesville and Culpeper. Here's the 0-1. That's a big swing and a miss for strike 2.
Yeah, Harrisonburg, mentioned they forfeited earlier. They've got the 1 seed in the South all locked up. Waynesboro has the 6th seed all locked up.
0-2 misses well inside from Rushing.
With that forfeit from Waynesboro, they've now lost 11 straight.
Wow.
They were 0-10 in their previous 10 prior to that forfeit. They're now 0-11.
In the South, Harrisonburg in the top spot. That's low. Count goes to 2-2. Stanton is next. Charlottesville, then Culpeper, Covington, and Waynesboro. And again, after today's results, I think it was looking tough for anybody really to jump a spot on anyone, as that's another swing and a miss by Miller. He goes down swinging, and that's Rushing's first strikeout, first out here in the top of the second.
Rushing off to a good start. Got the 2 quick lineouts. Started the first inning, then coached that ground out to short from Andorowski. Goes lefty-lefty on Miller. Gets him chasing at that high heater.
So at the plate right now, it's Jackson Lucas at first base tonight. Yeah, as of right now in the Valley, there was a full slate of games for tomorrow as the pitch is low, as Lucas holds up. But all but 2, as of right now, have been canceled, and that may be down to 1. As Charlottesville, Woodstock, Culpeper, Strasburg, Culpeper, Stanton, and Covington at Charlottesville all on the schedule for tomorrow. May have been canceled ahead. We don't really know exactly when they got canceled, but listed as canceled now. Here's the 1-0 pitch, as that's going to be in for a strike. Count goes to 1-1. The only 2 games now scheduled for tomorrow: Winchester, Purcellville here at Fireman's Field, Woodstock, and Front Royal. And of course, with Woodstock locking up the 2, that one may head that way as well. Here's the 1-1 pitch, as that'll miss up for ball 2.
Yeah, as it stands, you mentioned just the 2 games now tomorrow. The only one that may have implications is the one here at Fireman's Field between the Royals and the Cannons. But where the Cannons win here, that game no longer has any implications.
2-1 pitch, that's swung on by Lucas and missed for strike 2. So yeah, that kind of puts that game in question. If the Cannons able to get the win, then everyone would have an off day, and we were likely, as good chance Winchester could say we're good. We've been told, I believe there's a monetary fine if you forfeit a game, as that's going to be in there for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Rushing for 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Yeah, it gets Lucas looking. He's been a tough out today. He was 3 for 4 in the game 1 of this doubleheader. Trio of singles, came around to score twice.
Yeah, Woodstock, after that tough loss last night, Cannons came back, some controversy in that one. Mike Bocock ejected, as well as another one of his assistants, as that's in for a strike.
As Aaron Ford was tossed as well.
So they're both not here tonight, serving their Valley League suspensions for ejections. 0-1 from Rushing. Big swing and a miss for strike 2. Again, so if the Cannons win tonight, could have the game tomorrow, could end up being forfeited by likely the other team. Here's the 0-2 pitch with 2 outs as Toledo fouls that one off. Then you'd be looking at, again, the playoffs expected to start on Thursday. That'd be the first round. So in those games, it would be the top 2 seeds having byes in both divisions. Then after those results, you would move on to another round of single elimination on Friday, and then your division series would start on Saturday. Best of 3. 0-2 is up for a ball. That you're nodding along. Make sure I got that right.
I believe that was correct.
I think so. Yeah, I think I got it right.
I think those dates.
Hey, someone's got to. I need an editor. That's a big thing. I need that.
Get somebody next to us nodding at us, make sure we're right.
1-2 pitch. That's going to be in the dirt as Toledo able to hold up. The count goes to 2-2 with Blake Wood on deck.
We got the budget for a fact checker.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Sit right in between us.
Yeah, we don't need Stat Boy here. We don't need a Tony Reale. 2-2 coming up. Here it is, as that is going to miss the outside corner. Looked pretty good, but Eric Lautenschlager said no. So count goes full. Nobody on, no score. 2 outs, full count here in the top of the second inning for the River Bandits of Woodstock and the Purcellville Cannons. It's the payoff pitch, and that misses inside. So Toledo does a great job working back from an 0-2 count to work a walk, and the first base runner on for Woodstock tonight.
Yeah, Rushing prior to that walk sat 5 in a row. Down 2 via the strikeout, obviously, in this inning. Certainly looked like a good pitch that may have gotten Toledo, but winds up walking.
Blake Wood off the end of the bat as Rushing tried to go behind the back. Luckily, it gets all the way through, and Freeman able to step on the bag and end the inning. So the River Bandits leave 1 We head to the bottom of the second, still scoreless, Woodstock and Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Tribute to the late Ozzy Osbourne. The Ozman passed away earlier today. Played his last show like under a month ago, I believe. How big of a Black Sabbath Ozzy Osbourne fan were you?
I actually am a big Ozzy Osbourne fan. I grew up massive fan of the game Rock Band. Played Rock Band Lego, played Rock Band 2, Rock Band 4. I still play to this day. And plenty of Ozzy Osbourne on those track lists.
So here is Trey Freeman out of Santa Fe College. Gets the start at second base tonight, takes one inside. Yeah, again, that's one of those things that kind of underrated, how video games have kind of one of the last links for the younger generation to some older music. You know, you get that a little bit on some of the college football games, had songs on there from a few years back. Like you said, Rock Band's another one that kind of helped introduce kids as I Don't Miss Outside. Again, we get so siloed when it comes to what you want to listen to, so that kind of spreading it to a new audience.
Yeah, I remember my dad got us AC/DC Rock Band to introduce us to his one of his favorite bands.
2-0 pitch is going to miss outside.
And it worked. I still listen to AC/DC to this day. Also used the game to get us into Metallica,
there you go,
who I also still listen to. So lots of artists that I found on those games as a kid that now are regular in my playlist.
3-0 pitch, that's low for ball 4. So Freeman works the walk. Cannons have the leadoff man on for a second straight inning. It's Kevin Diaz coming up. But yeah, it's funny. Movies could be that way too. I know for a lot of folks in my generation, Dazed and Confused had a big impact on some of the songs in that one. People really started deep diving on that. That was very early days of the internet, so you had to go. Not only you could look it up a little bit, as that pitch is going to be low for a ball, but you know, one thing you could do is back then you could go through your parents' record collection and see if stuff was in there.
You know, nowadays I was watching, it was Good Will Hunting this past spring at college, and I could outro song to the movie. I just went ahead and Googled Good Will Hunting outro song.
Breaking ball's in for a strike.
Popped right up for me.
Yeah, interesting from that. If I remember correctly, I think it's Slow Ride from Dazed and Confused is the outro song. 1-1 pitch, as that's gone swung on and missed for strike 2. At one point, I believe it was supposed to be Rock and Roll by Led Zeppelin, and the Richard Linklater, the director and producer of all that movie, went on to some really good things afterwards. Here's the 1-2. That's rocked out to left field as Miller going back, and he's going to chase it down as Freeman has to go back, touch second base, and slide back into first. As a nice play by Miller to get on the horse and get back there on a ball smashed by Diaz, but Death Valley sucks another one up.
Yeah, You said it as well as you could. Death Valley out there in left center. That ball probably about 360-ish in the air, which would be a homer to, by my math, just about everywhere else in this ballpark, but not left center. 388 is what he needed to get that one out, and that's a long ways away. Good rundown by Miller, though.
So here's Cruz at shortstop tonight.
No, that is absolutely the worst song I've ever heard.
Or, what is it?
As he will take outside for a ball. But back to that story from Dazed and Confused. So they were very concerned that Jimmy Page would say no because he was a lot more protective of some of the Led Zeppelin copyrights and those type of things. But here's the 1-0. That's in for a strike. But I guess once they kind of explained it was this song, this movie about these kids in the 70s having fun, going to concerts, he said yes. But apparently Robert Plant was the lead singer is the one who said no. They couldn't use it. They had to move on to, like I said, I believe it was Slow Ride by Foghat as the closing song to the movie, as that will miss outside for ball 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a big swing and a miss from Led Zeppelin, though.
Again, like I said, the guy they thought was going to say no was the one who said yes, and the guy they thought would say, yeah, it's fine, he was the one that said no. So it's tough to foresee that one, but it's the way it went. Kind of changed things around a little bit, but some really good old songs, and that was big, obviously, in my decade in the mid to late 90s. The 70s culture made a big return. That pitch is in for a strike, so count goes to 2-2. You got the whole bell bottoms. People started wearing those things again. The haircuts kind of came back to that. It was a very strange time. Here's 2-2. As that's a swing and a miss, but again gets away. Cruz doesn't know it. He doesn't go down to first base. And the throw down to second base is not in time as Freeman gets in, but Cruz just completely spaced.
Could he have not been eligible to go down to first with first base technically occupied?
That's true.
Even though he
Yeah,
obviously
you're
took
right.
off.
You're exactly right. That's why he didn't go anywhere.
I picked it up because I think Aparicio asked him on his way up to the plate, why didn't you run?
He said, "Yeah, first base was occupied." You're right. So 2 outs on the strikeout. And getting down to second base, Freeman. So he's in scoring position as Aparicio, aforementioned, at the plate. He'll pop one up. Will it get out of play? Whitaker heading back, and he will make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So Cannons again leave 1 through 2. We're still scoreless. River Bandits and the Cannons.
Savage Pest Control.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Top of the 3rd inning as the River Bandits and the Cannons still scoreless. Jeremy Hubert, Lincoln Burkholder with you. Tristan Kunick is here, but he's doing a great job on PA on an emergency basis. Had to step in there. So you will hear Tristan tomorrow with Lincoln bringing you the final game of the season. I'll be back for the playoff game on Thursday.
Dedicated to providing fair prices
And all 3 of us will be on the air for that one.
your home with new floors or enhancing your rooms with new area.
So,
Trust Loudon Valley Floors to
be my, it's actually funny, I think I've done every Cannon playoff game except for the first one.
Number 42.
Their first one in Purcellville. I had to miss it due to work. So
Brady Whitaker.
trying to keep that going.
Keep the streak alive.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Shelby Dermer, our first Purcellville intern, did that one solo that day. Brady Whitaker at the plate. He'll swing and miss for strike one. Whitaker out of Radford. I believe he spent his entire career with the Highlanders, mostly as a backup catcher. As that'll miss up for a ball.
Be joined by a new teammate in Corey Costello.
Oh, nice.
Cannon's left-handed starter, likely going to start the first playoff game.
As that'll miss inside. Count goes 2-1.
Committed to Radford not too long ago, I think about 2 weeks now.
Yeah, Corey going from ECU to JMU and now Radford. 2-1. That'll miss. So the count goes 3-1. Back to Whitaker, senior catcher out of Short Gap, West Virginia. Started his college career at Potomac State. Has spent the last 2 years at Radford. Here's 3-1 as that will catch the inside corner, and Whitaker, I think, kind of looks to the dugout, gives a little high signal over there, but long talk there with Eric Lautenschlager. So count goes to 3-2 with Diego Villarreal on deck. Here's the payoff pitch as he will hit it the other way. Michaels over, throws it over, and in time to get the out as covering first, rushing gets there in time.
Now batting number 24, Diego Villarreal.
Yeah, I must say, after last night's events, I would venture to say that today is not the day to argue anything with an umpire. I'm sure the leash will be rather short for both squads.
Yeah, missed all that stuff last night. Here's Villarreal as he'll hit it the other way, and that one's just foul. As Michaels took a few big steps over, but if it had been fair, likely extra bases, even though it is kind of short down there. And 310 down that right field line, 318 down the left field line, but juts out in left, out to 388 in the power alley. Here's the 0-1. That misses inside. Down in right field, of course, it's much more gradual out to 340 in the power alley.
As a result of that 388 that we've mentioned so far in this broadcast, center fielders kind of got to play a little closer to left to cover some of that ground because your left fielder's not going to be able to run down everything over there.
1-1. Matty is in for a strike, so count goes to 1-2.
Of course, leaves your right fielder kind of covering a lot more ground than he typically would. So see Fernandez a little closer to the left side than he may normally be.
1-2 pitch. That is on the outside corner for strike three. Villarreal did not like it, but Lautenschlager rings him up for the second out of the inning.
Hope and Luke Prohl coming around the
Rushing is dealing so far. 3 strikeouts, no hits, just 1 walk. And he got that guy out on a fielder's choice, so it's left each inning so far without a base runner on.
What do y'all want outside of that crown?
Back to the top of the order in Eli Hudgens. As Hudgens will take a ball. Hudgens, of course, he's another Radford player. Of course, committed originally to Army West Point.
Got a homer in game 1.
Here's the 1-0. He'll hit it the other way as Fernandez going back, but he'll settle and make the catch just in front of the warning track. So 3 up, 3 down, go the River Bandits. We played 2.5. We're still scoreless in Purcellville. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Lydia Sells Loudon, Hoof and Paw Veterinary Services, Hunt Country Wildlife Control, Burke and Herbert Bank, Farm Credit, Nichols Hardware, Wegmeyer Farms, Camber Petty KHS Homes Group, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service, Artisan Plumbing, The Social Collectives, Purcellville Copy, Western Loudon Chiropractic, Bank of America, Burr Strength. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors. Welcome back, and a new pitcher on the hill for Woodstock. It is Jordan Hodges, the 5'11 junior out of Gilmer, Texas, right-hander. Cameron University. Hodges has pitched to a 1-1 record, 3.57 ERA on the season, 7 games pitched, 2 starts, 22 2/3 innings. He's struck out 13, he's walked 12, and has allowed 19 hits. His last outing came against the East Purcellville Cannons in a 12-2 win over Purcellville. He pitched 2 innings, allowed 2 runs, and walked 1 in that contest. So Hodges, as Woodstock looks to get through this one, he'll get at least 1, maybe 2 innings. His longest outing actually was 5 innings, I believe as a starter back on June 20th against the Front Royal Cardinals, but he is tapered down over the last 3 outings, has not gone more than 3 innings. So we'll see what he can do today. As Hodges will see White, it's Kobe White, number 9 hitter, then the top of the lineup for the Cannons.
Yeah, the ones we play for the foul ball. For the calls to the bullpen.
Yeah, Hodges, you mentioned, I think it was 12 walks. You said not too big of a number in 22 innings, but he has struggled a little bit with the wild pitch. He's got 7 this year. He's got 4 hit by pitches, but still just a 1.37 whip. So he's been pretty effective at keeping more than 1 runner off the bases. Just a 244 batting average against. So tasked with trying to keep this thing scoreless.
Hodges, as Kobe White stands in, again down at Cameron University this year. 7 appearances, 0-3 record, pitched to an 18 ERA as opponents hit .394 against him. So looking to turn that around here in the Valley as Kobe White takes a timeout. Has maybe had a bug fly into his eye.
Not an uncommon occurrence in Purcellville.
Well, around a lot of trees here at Fireman's Field.
Not an uncommon occurrence in Virginia as a whole.
This is true. This is true. Hodges delivers. That's low for a ball. If you're wondering, Cameron University, the Aggies, they are in Lawton, Oklahoma, but they are part of the Lone Star Conference, which, of course, Lone Star, Texas. But the Lone Star has a few different states in it, as that's on the inside corner for a strike. You have schools from Oklahoma, you have schools from Texas in it, you have schools from New Mexico in the Lone Star Conference as well. As White will pop that one up, but it gets out of play.
Hey kids, go grab that foul ball and return it to the merch tent.
Lone Star Conference,
Baseball card.
one of the many that has kind of multiple, as a football version and a non-football version. There's actually a big-time baseball school that is in that conference in everything but baseball.
It's a Dallas Baptist.
It is. Look at you. Here's the 1-2 as Kobe White takes high for a ball.
I was digging my brain for schools that I know are very, very good at baseball. Dallas Baptist, a perennial contender at this point, but that I'm not familiar with in the other sports.
Here comes your 2-2 pitch as White fouls it back. Also has 2 other schools in it that have famous alumni on the national stage. Texas A&M Kingsville, which I believe used to be Texas A&M A&I, which is where Darryl Green, the Washington Hall of Fame cornerback, went. Here's the 2-2 pitch as White will foul it off in the check swing.
Yeah, Darryl Green was pretty good at football.
He was.
He was just all right.
Just all right. Yeah, Texas A&M Kingsville. This is the wonderful nature of computers. You can look these things up immediately.
Just like the outro songs to movies.
This is true. This is true. Yep, Darryl Green played there. A few other really good NFL players played there as well, but none to the level of Darryl Green, as that's going to miss outside. Roberto Garza played there. Al Harris playing there for a long time. A couple other big timers. Eva Longoria actually went there, the actress. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That is going to, did it hit Kobe White, or is it just an inside pitch? White goes down slowly, but looks like he put up 4 fingers. I think that's just going to be ball 4. So officially a walk to Kobe White. So top of the order, and Anthony Fernandez.
It's not entirely unlikely that Kobe White is hit by a pitch. He's been the unfortunate victim of 10 of them this season. That, the last time I checked, was tied for the league lead.
It's not a stat you want to be the league leader in. As White gets back to the baseball, gets away. Kobe's going to take off for second, and he'll get there as Keister chases it down, and he'll throw it back to second, but the wild throw on the pickoff move, as that will be a man at second base with nobody out as Kobe White advances on the throwing error.
Give the Cannons a chance to try and get something going here, but yeah, Kobe White, 10 hit by pitches. He's now third. Evans of Harrisonburg's been hit 11 times.
That's in the dirt, so count to 1-0. Now, I mentioned in that Lone Star Conference there are 2 notable schools and notable alumni. Texas A&M Kingsville, Darryl Green. The other one is West Texas A&M. They do have some football players that are somewhat notable, but there's something else they're all known for there. 1-0 pitch, as that's on the outside corner for a strike. That school has probably produced more professional wrestlers than any other college. It is extremely crazy how many, not really ones that are recent, as that's in the dirt for ball 2. But there are some legendary professional wrestlers that all went to Texas. I think it was West Texas State at the time, I think. Now it's West Texas A&M. But
I mean, nowadays you're looking like mostly Big Ten schools pumping out professional wrestlers. Penn State, Michigan.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Yeah, I mean, folks, obviously, half the folks listening don't know these people. Some of them do, though. But it is a who's who, in a sense, of professional wrestlers. I'll read it after Fernandez finishes up his at-bat here. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, as that's going to miss inside. Marsala on deck, as Fernandez looking for another RBI to his total. What a great season he's had at the plate. Came into the day with 27 RBI. Marsala just behind at 24. Here's your payoff pitch, as that's in the dirt, and White's going to advance on the ball in the dirt. So Cannon's on the corners with nobody out, and Thomas Marsala off that great night last night at the plate.
Yeah, he's got a chance to do some serious damage here and open this game up. We've seen him do it.
So make sure we give Thomas the stage. Professional wrestlers that went to West Texas A&M. We have Tito Santana, Dusty Rhodes, Stan Hansen, Terry and Dory Funk, Bobby Duncombe Jr., Ted DiBiase, Tully Blanchard.
That is a long list.
And a good list of guys who are basically big time in the history of professional wrestling, as that's going to miss inside. And there's a reason behind it. I don't know what it is, but there was some draw that all those guys went there. I think it might be because there was a smaller wrestling territory back in the days when that was a thing. So I think some of them might have gone there with an eye toward that. But, yeah, it's they kind of have a who's who of professional wrestlers in their football alumni. They all played football there. Runner goes, as that'll be out to left field. So Fernandez is going to have to go back. White's going to tag up. He'll come home. Throw coming to the plate, and that will be get away. And now Fernandez will take the extra base as the relay coming through. Hudgens was there, but tried to pick it, went off his glove, really off his arm, and ended up going over towards the fence and ends up allowing Fernandez to advance. So an RBI for Marsala on the sac fly, and now another runner in scoring position for the Cannons.
You mentioned Fernandez's RBI total. Marsala not too far behind him at this stage of the season. He's got 25 now after that one.
Here's Jackson Michaels, as he will rock one out to center field. Going back is Toledo. He'll settle under it, though, make the catch, as Fernandez going to tag up. This one's going to be close, but the throw's off, bounces away, but it will be right in front of Fernandez. So Michaels advances the runner with a productive out. And now a runner at third base for the Cannons with 2 outs in the inning.
Seen it twice now. It's another ball hit anywhere but center or left center. Is also leaving the park. It was a warning track fly out from Michaels. Give Ryan Morrison a chance. I think this would be his first RBI / first hit of the season. I believe this is the first time he's been in the lineup as opposed to in the bullpen.
So the Aussie at the dish looking for the RBI. As the Cannons up 1-0. As Morrison will bounce one to second base. Keister has trouble for a second, but he'll throw him out at first base to end the inning. But Cannons on the board. Marsala with the sacrifice fly to bring in the run. We played 3 here at Fireman's Field. Purcellville up on Woodstock 1-0. That's going to do it for me tonight. Lincoln's going to take you through the rest of the night. Again, it'll be Lincoln and Tristan tomorrow. If the game is played against Winchester, I will see you on Thursday for the Cannons playoff matchup to be determined against who. I'll see you folks on Thursday. The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. This is Lincoln Burkholder now on the mic, covering play-by-play and color for the remainder of this game, which should be 4 innings at the least. It's a 7-inning matchup as it's scheduled. It's still the lefty Ryan Rushing on the mound for the Cannons. He's through 3 shutout innings so far, has not allowed a hit, has walked just 1. He's got 3 strikeouts. He's been very effective this season, and he'll certainly be an arm that Cannons would utilize throughout any potential playoff run. That one low and in to Luke Keister, the leadoff man here in the 4th for Woodstock. He lined out to right back in the 1st. Keister
No judgment. To each his own.
takes that one in the dirt. It'll be 2-0.
Aaron was on the schedule.
Purcellville has the 1-0 lead now. They're looking to clinch themselves the 3 seed. Guarantee themselves a home playoff game here on Thursday against the Newmarket Rebels. That one going to find the zone, make it 2-1. Keister tied for the team lead in walks in Woodstock. He's got 23 on the year. That one outside will make it 3-1. He's tied with William Tippett, who we saw earlier today in the first leg of this doubleheader, where he actually drew a walk. Keister did not in game 1, so Tippett tied him up. In a 3-1 count here, Keister has a chance to retake that lead. Here's the pitch, grounded to short. Cruz will pick. He will not pick it up. He gets under the glove of Angel Cruz at short. So Keister will reach on the E6.
So now batting, number 7, JT Andorowski.
To lead off top half of this 4th inning here at Fireman's Field.
Yeah, he has to take a lot of ground balls.
It's a nice night out there. I'm obviously inside, but
Played shortstop since high school. 29 of them.
it's a cool night. Cool enough night, I should say, in July. Rushing will check on Keister. He's back safely, no slide. 79 feels like 82 as it stands out there. Humidity just at 64%, which for Northern Virginia, not too bad. That one popped up on the bunt attempt. Aparicio going back on it. He's unable to make the grab. Would have been a tough play as he's running back towards the backstop. But it'll be strike 1 to JT Andorowski. 3-hitter in this one. He grounded out to short in the first. Designated hitter. Played right field in game 1. Went 1 for 3. Base hit, walk, and a run scored.
He'll be up there in a week.
He could be, yeah.
Rushing. Gets set on the hill. Hunter Miller's on deck. Here's the pitch. That one got a piece of Andorowski. That will send him to first base. So Keister will move to second
Number 4, Hunter Miller.
on the hit by pitch from Ryan Rushing.
That's the end of
Just the 3rd batter that Rushing's hit this season. He's had effective control this year. En route to his 3.44 ERA. 24 strikeouts, 17 walks. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1 to Hunter Miller. So a 1-0 count now to Miller. Here's the pitch. He shows bunt again, pulls back, and it's inside for ball 2.
Like, I only know when we win. It's bad. Like, up here, you get to know, like, all the names.
Yeah, like I said, like, I know all the players by name. So much against. I know some people. I know.
Here's the 2-0. Shows bunt again, pulls back, but that one finds the outside edge for strike 1. So count will move to 2-1. Got runners on first and second in the form of Luke Keister and JT Andorowski. Rushing fires. First baseman in for the bunt. It'll be the catcher who picks it up. Just a perfect bunt from Hunter Miller. He's safe with ease. And effectively just a base hit.
Now batting, number 18, Jackson Lucas.
right down the line, died in that grass. You had Rushing coming in off the mound to try and get it. Michaels coming in from first. Aparicio was the one who actually picked it up after it came from behind the plate. They got there as fast as they could, but throw never had a chance. Here comes the manager, Brett Fuller, and owner of the Purcellville Cannons. Would imagine Rushing will not get the hook here. Take a second to talk about Rushing's, some of Rushing's deeper numbers. Talked about some spin rate regarding game one of game one's pitchers in Merrick Beamish. Ryan Rushing from the left side. These are not very recent numbers, but back in high school was averaging 22.84 on his fastball spin rates. That's a great number, and I'd venture to assume that's risen across the previous several years. Slider in the 2500s back then. Curveball 2481. So he can spin it. Makes it harder to hit. Spin rate on the fastball is the most important one. You're looking to try and get some induced vertical break on it. Make it harder to square it up. You get a lot more pop-ups that way. That one right down the middle for strike one to Jackson Lucas. Lucas struck out looking his first time up. Bases loaded, nobody out here. Purcellville still up 1-0. That one just misses, and we're leaving the count up at 1-1. On deck is Christian Toledo. Blake Wood behind him in the hole. But for the time being, a lefty-lefty matchup with Jackson Lucas. That one in the dirt, be 2-1. Lucas, a two-way player for this Woodstock team.
Really?
Junior? Senior. In the major leagues. Unassisted triple play. 1 of 15 in the history of baseball. He was playing shortstop, line drive up the middle, double steal. So he caught it right.
Second on the team in batting average at 429. He's also got a 3.85 ERA. This one popped up foul out of play on the left side. I'll even this count at 2-2. But as I was saying, a lot of the times with two-way players, you'll see, one side of the plate being, a heavier, favorable side for them, where they're better and they have a little more experience. Lucas, not that way. He's appeared in 4 games as a pitcher. He's allowed no runs in 3 of them through 3.2 shutout innings on 3.2 no-hit innings. At that, this time he lines it out into left center. Going back after it is Diaz, but he won't be able to get there. 2 runs are going to score. They're going to wave in the third guy. Here's the throw from Cruz, and he will clear the bases. Jackson Lucas with a 3 RBI double. Mentioned his two-way ability. It's on full display right there. Just lines it into the gap in left center.
Christian Toledo.
And cleans house. 3-1 Woodstock here in the 4th.
I heard that.
Yeah, he's got another big.
Yeah.
Who? Skeet's going on.
He's about to do it.
He's about to come 100. Here comes the time.
Now stepping in is Christian Toledo. Mentioned before when he was on deck. He's got Jackson Lucas on second. Still nobody out. Rushing prior to this inning had been pitching very well. But this inning got off to a rocky start with the error at short. Followed that up with a hit by pitch, and then Miller with the bunt single to load the bases, and Lucas just got every bit of that baseball, drove it out into left center. Diaz didn't have a chance at it. 0-1. That one going to find the zone as well. So Toledo down 0-2. He walked his last time up. There's a little bit of action in the Cannons bullpen. But for now, Rushing remaining out there. Here's the 0-2. That's going to get through the legs of Aparicio. He will pick it up, but no throw down to third. So Jackson Lucas advances.
Runner on third, no outs.
As there's a man on third and nobody out. 3 runs already in. Woodstock with potential to put up a real crooked number here in the 4th. Purcellville can't settle in. Here's the 1-2. Lined out into the left, but foul and out of
Kids,
play.
go get that foul ball and return it to the merch tent for Cannon's baseball card.
Like Jeremy mentioned earlier, good crowd here in Purcellville tonight. Home grandstands pretty much entirely full down the line. Also relatively full. Another 1-2. He checked at it. He went around, and it'll be strike 3 to Christian Toledo. So swinging strikeout for out number 1. As Rushing looks to bounce back, keep his team within 2 or at the most 3, with Lucas threatening on third. Here's Blake Wood, right fielder tonight. Grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 2nd inning his last time up. He takes that one on the outside edge for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Good breaking ball from Rushing. Make it 0-2. Rushing has 4 strikeouts today after that last battle against Christian Toledo. Brady Whitaker's on deck. He led off last inning. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging at the fastball. Back-to-back swinging strikeouts for Ryan Rushing, and he's settling back in here after a tough start to the inning.
42, Brady Whitaker.
It's good trait to have, to be able to, take a couple of unlucky breaks your way. Had the error, snuck one in on Andorowski, got him kind of in the jersey. Hunter Miller got the bunt single, gave up 1 double, and that cleared the bases of 3 runs. Only 2 of them earned as Keister reached on that error. That one misses to make it 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That one inside. It'll be 2-0 now. That one in there for strike 1. It'll be 2-1. Swung on and missed by Whitaker for strike 2. 2-2 count now. Start at 2-0. Rushing has worked his way back to even it up. He's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Just 2 earned runs to his name. Lucas still on third. That one swung on and missed. So 3 strikeouts in a row for Ryan Rushing.
What makes Latin Valley Flores
Gives up the 3 RBI double to Jackson Lucas, but gets out of it after that. So Woodstock puts 3 on the board. They lead 3-1 as we head to the home half of the 4th.
Every floor is installed with precision.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping, LLC. Case Co. Flowers Risk Group. Loughton Construction. Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange. West Trail Wellness and Massage. Norbo Dental. Loudon Lumber. Loudon Valley Floors. Hartley Home Exteriors. Altus Consulting. Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club. Keeping It Real Real Estate Team. Shanti Aesthetics. Morningside House. South Fork Dentistry. Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. It remains Jordan Hodges on the mound for Woodstock. They lead this one 3-1 as we get set for the home half of the fourth inning. It'll be Trey Freeman, followed by Kevin Diaz and Angel Cruz for the Cannons, as they look to get some offense going here to try and get back into this game and maybe work their way back into the lead and secure that 3 seed.
Now batting, number 6, Trey Freeman.
That'll bring in Trey Freeman to get things started here. He'll battle with Hodges. That one lined out into left, but way foul and out of play. So 0-1 now. That one swung on and missed on the outside edge. It'll be 2-0 now. Oh-2, fouled off left side. That'll get out of play as well. That's outside, 1-2. Good take from Trey Freeman. Swings to that one, fouls it off left side. Third ball to go out of play on the left. Kids in the left field grandstands were hanging out in the concourse on their way to collecting a full pack of baseball cards at this rate. Remains 1-2 to Trey Freeman in the bottom of the fourth inning. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Jordan Hodges has a strikeout, his first of the night.
Now batting, number 14, Kevin Diaz.
That'll bring in Kevin Diaz, the left fielder in this one. Flew out to left his last time up, but that doesn't do justice to what he did to the baseball. He crushed it, about 370 out into left center specifically, just to the unfortunate left center cavern over there where it's 388 to the wall. First pitch to him this time is in the zone for strike one. Here's the 0-1 from Hodges. Grounded to second, picked up by Keister. He'll throw it on to first, and there's 2 away here in the fourth. So Hodges
Now batting, number 35,
gave up the 1 run last inning. Put 2 guys on via the walk. But since those back-to-back walks to lead off the third, he's sat down 5 in a row now. And in comes Angel Cruz, shortstop in this one. Struck out swinging his last time at the plate. He drew a walk as a pinch hitter back in game 1. Takes that one for ball 1. That's lined foul and out of play on the right side.
Yep, the kids are running for us. I guess it did.
That's right.
So it seemed like
Takes that for ball 2 on the low and inside portion of the plate. On deck is Aiden Aparicio. We had the pleasure of listening to him sing the national anthem before this game. Multi-talented athlete, a very good singer. That one fouled off behind the plate by Cruz. It's 2-2 now. Two, 2 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch from Hodges. Swung on and missed. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Jordan Hodges. He goes 1-2-3. The Cannons trail 3-1 still as we head to the 5th inning here at Fireman's Field. We'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field here in beautiful Purcellville, Virginia. 3-1 ball game as it stands in favor of the visiting Woodstock River Bandits. Mentioned earlier they've got the 2 seed locked up. Cannons still vying for the 3, where they sit right now. And if they fall in this one, tomorrow night's game against Winchester would have all sorts of playoff implications. You win and you're the 3 seed. You lose and you're the 4 seed. Either way, you're hosting a playoff game in game 1 of the 1-game wild card sets before you would then go on, if you win that game, to play either Woodstock or Strasburg on their home turf in another 1-game set. First pitch from Ryan Rushing, who remains on the mound, is fouled off by Villarreal. Diego tonight, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Rushing has 6 of those. Giving up 2 earned runs so far, 3 total. Here's the 0-1. It's up high and over the head of, or over the glove of Aparicio behind the plate. Be 1-1. Rushing on the season coming into this one, opponents are batting 200 against him. This one grounded softly, chopper to second, and unable to pick it up and throw on to first will be Freeman.
Number 30, Eli Hudgens.
Be ruled an E4. And for the second straight inning, leadoff man is on for Woodstock via an error.
Brady, come on, I need you with me.
3-1 game, man on first, nobody out here. Cannons have struggled with the error as of late. That one on the outside, 0-1. But granted, this is a slightly different defensive look than they're used to. Cruz, a pitcher, playing shortstop, where It's typically Ski Kono. This one fouled off right side, out of play. It'll be 0-2. But back to the defense, you've got the outfield is all pretty chalk out there. You got Kevin Diaz in left. That's where he typically plays. Kobe White in center. He can play anywhere in the outfield that you need him to. Fernandez has been this season's right fielder for the large majority of it, and he's out there again tonight. Michaels does play first. Marsala plays all over the place, to be honest, but that one swung on and missed. And another strikeout for Ryan Rushing. He's got 7 now. But Marsala's at third in this one. He's played right field. He played right field, I believe it was last night. But he typically plays first base. He was in right field last night. That one up high, 1-0, but General Manager Rich Fuller talked to him a couple times about Marsala specifically, and said he's one of those guys you can put anywhere you need him to. He can play first, play third, he can play in the corner outfield. Rushing gonna go over to pick off Villarreal, and he will take off for third as that one is airmailed over the head of Michaels. So with that, Villarreal gets on the error by second baseman Freeman. He makes it all the way to third on the error by Rushing. That one lined out in the left, and that error will hurt the Cannons. Villarreal comes in to score on the base hit from Luke Keister. And it's another unearned run for Ryan Rushing. It's 4-1 Woodstock here in the 5th. So a pair of errors in the inning. They've got 3 now in the game. Rushing in a lefty-lefty matchup now with JT Andorowski. He hit him last time he came to the plate. He came around to score on that Jackson Lucas double. First pitch to Andorowski in for strike number 1. So it's 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Swung on and missed at the heater. That one was 91 miles an hour across the middle of the plate. Make it 0-2. Swung on and missed at the high heat. Strikeout number 8 for Ryan Rushing.
Now batting, number 4, Hunter Miller.
Interested to see if that's a career or season high. I believe it likely is. It is not, actually. His last start out on the road in Waynesboro against the Generals, he went 5, struck out 9, so he's 1 away from tying his season high. Prior to that start, though, season high was 5, so he's got big uptick in strikeout stuff in these last 2 starts. That one's in there to make it 0-1 to the new hitter, Hunter Miller. Had the bunt single his last time up. This one lined out into left center. Kobe White's coming in on it. But it'll be Ano Cruz, who goes out to try and make the play. He's unable to get there. So it's a base hit for Hunter Miller. He advances to second on the throw to third, but Keister's in safely.
Now batting, number 18, Jackson.
Second and third. Still 2 out here in the inning. For the aforementioned Jackson Lucas, he already drove in 3 today. He'd love to drive in 2 more here, or maybe all 3, or maybe 3 if he can get it over the wall. First pitch to him on the inside edge, strike 1. Rushing would love to make now the time where he collects his 9th strikeout. Leave these two guys on and get back in the dugout, give his team a chance to still stay down 3. They got a chance at that number. That's fouled off, hit Lucas in the leg. He shakes it off. He'll step back in at 0-2. Tonight, rushing strikeout pitch for the most part has been that high heater, trying to get guys to go up and chase at it. He's gotten plenty. Be interesting to see if he goes back to that recipe here. That was a heater, but it wasn't high enough. Picked up, good play by Freeman. He'll throw home, and they will get him. So 1 run scores, but a heads-up play by Freeman as he's able to get the ball to the plate and throw out Hunter Miller, trying to catch him off guard. So Woodstock adds 2, make it 5-1 River Bandits as we head into the home half of the 5th. I'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity and Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Caseco, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville here. It's a new pitcher on the mound for Woodstock. So I get a glance at his number here. Tell you all about him. Appears to be number 5, Burke Sharpstein. Get his season stats. Sharpstein on the year. He's pitched in 10 games. He's got 17 innings under his belt, so he's definitely provided some length in those 10 games. His longest outing of the year was 3.2 innings back on June 18th in a 6-1 win over Winchester.
Purcellville Cannons, number 33,
He's got great control, 20 strikeouts to 6 walks. Does have a save this year, so he has appeared in some high leverage situations. Hails from Fort Hays State University, hometown of Kansas City, Missouri. 6 foot, 195 pound sophomore. Pitches from the right side. Stepping into the box to lead off this inning for the Cannons is Aiden Aparicio. That got him. That'll hit him up in towards the elbow area. He's in some pain. Aparicio does not sport an elbow guard. He's definitely hurting, but he's going to try and stay in this game. He's a tough kid. He'll jog down to first to an applause from the Cannons faithful.
now batting, number 42, Kobe White.
He's seen the trainer.
Oh, he called the trainer. That's what he was looking for.
We've got a short break here as he goes over to the trainer, and he is going to depart. So Aiden Apariccio's night comes to an unfortunate end. We'll see who comes out of the dugout to replace him as far as catchers go on this Purcellville team. You've got Colson Wood. He started and played in game 1 of this doubleheader. The only other catcher on the roster is Ryan Gargett, who's appeared behind the plate a number of times this year. Purcellville currently trying to sort out who's going to take his place on first. For the time being, it'll be Rowan Putz. Out of the bullpen comes Colson Wood. It appears he may be the defensive replacement in the top half of the following inning, but Rowan Putz has some speed. He'll hop on first base to run. As Kobe White steps in, takes strike 1, and it's 0-1. He bunts, but he pops it up to first. Putz is already back on the bag, but an unfortunate outcome to the bunt will result in out number 1. So Putz on first still, 1 out for Anthony Fernandez, who's got a base hit and a walk today. 5-1's the score. Cannon's got to get something going here soon. Putz taking off for second. Throw down, not in time. It will get out into center field. Putz is going to dig for third. Throw in from Evans, also not in time. That one gets past. Here comes Putz. He's going to dig his way all the way around the bases and slide into home. First to the plate for Rowan Putz on a pair of throwing mistakes from the Woodstock River Bandits. And he comes into pinch run, and run he does. It's 5-2 here in Purcellville.
$5 raffle tickets if you want to enter in. You must be 21 to enter.
So with that, Anthony Fernandez is going to bat with nobody on.
What was the pitch? Was it a ball? 0-1. Okay.
Thank you.
Count is 0-1. That one misses to make it 1-1. That one looked like it almost got a piece of Fernandez, but missed. So just an inside pitch for ball 2.
Two through it center field. Center field through it.
Stepped away for a second just to get the ruling on that play. That one swung on and missed by Fernandez. It'll be 2-2. Official ruling is an E2 on the throw down to second, followed by an E8 on the throw to third. So pair of errors in the top half of this inning for Purcellville, a pair of errors in the bottom half for Woodstock. Fernandez fights that pitch off to stay alive at 2-2. So it is an unearned run for Burke Sharpstein on the bump. Purcellville draws within 3. 1 away, 2-2 pitch. Hit to the left side, picked up by the third baseman, Hudgens. He'll throw on to first. Fernandez was digging down the line, but throws just in time for out number 2.
Now batting, number 31, Thomas Marsala.
That'll bring in Thomas Marsala to the tune of Tom Sawyer. One of the best hitters on this Purcellville team, one of the best hitters in the Valley this season. He's been a staple in this lineup ever since he joined the squad. And he's earned the right to be in the lineup every single day for as long as he's been here. 308 average coming into this game. First pitch to him misses low. It'll be ball 1. He's got 24 RBIs, struck out 21 times, walked 5 times, but doesn't walk too much because he hits the ball a lot. 33 hits on the season. Got 5 doubles, 9 home runs, 2 sac flies, now 3. He had one earlier in this game. And he's also stolen 15 bases out of 17 attempts. The 1-0 up and away for ball 2. This is part of what makes Marsala so good. I mentioned it in the last game on the broadcast with Tristan, is you get guys with, this much power and this much hitting ability, and a lot of the times they aren't willing to take pitches at a high rate because they want to do damage to the ball. Marsala is not that guy. He waits for his pitch. That one's lined to short, and oh, what a catch by Diego Villarreal. It hit him in the chest, then hit his left wrist, it appeared, bounced into his bare right hand, but it never hit the dirt. So that's out number 3 on a line out to shortstop from Thomas Marsala, and I'll see you back here in the top of the 5th. It's a 5-2 ball game, or top of the 6th, excuse me.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. It's a new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons, and I don't need to look at my stat sheet to know he hasn't appeared yet on the mound in a game this season. Say hello to Ski Kono. And Colson Wood is behind the plate as expected, replacing Aparicio after he was hit. Ski Kono, who played shortstop in game 1, is on the bump right now in relief of Ryan Rushing. He'll get Christian Toledo, Blake Wood, and Brady Whitaker in the top half of this 6th inning. So Rushing gives the Cannons 5, gives up 5 runs, but just 3 of them were earned on 5 hits. First pitch from Ski Kono, low and away, ball 1.
Well, I heard him say it like one of the earlier games. I'm like, I never heard anyone say he's called bullshit. Well, Fuller tells us
So a 1-0 count to Christian Toledo. That one going to miss low and in. It'll be 2-0. Toledo on the day, walked back in the 2nd in his first at-bat. He struck out swinging in the 4th. That one is going to miss for ball 3, so it's 3-0. Quickly here to Toledo. That one misses as well. And a 4-pitch walk to Christian Toledo.
Blake Wood.
Hey, Ski, stick the hitting.
No, he did a good pitch there. Just the ump didn't give him the call. And one of them was.
So, not the start that Kono was hoping for, but see if he settles in here. That one does find the zone, so strike one from Ski Kono to the new hitter Blake Wood. The right fielder is 0 for 2 so far tonight, grounded into a fielder's choice and struck out swinging. He checks over on Toledo. It's a great pickoff move for a guy who doesn't have too much experience pitching. That is a gnarly breaking ball, and Ski Kono is smiling towards the plate. He got a swing and a miss from Blake Wood, and he's ahead 0-2. He checks over at first again, but Toledo's back safely. That one's fouled off. Toledo was taken off for second, but
Foul ball sponsored by
he'll have to head back on the 0-2 foul ball from Blake Wood.
For a baseball card.
On deck is Brady Whitaker. I mentioned it in the last game regarding Ski Kono on the mound last night. That one's outside for ball. It's 1-2. Last night when Anthony Fernandez took the mound for the Cannons to start the game, that as the Valley League season winds down, you lose some guys as they get shut down by their respective universities. That one fouled off behind the plate. Toledo will have to head back once more. We'll do it again at 1-2. But said it last night, anybody who can give you valuable innings and at a reliable rate is somebody that can be useful to your baseball team. Ski Kono obviously already very useful. He's an elite defender with a good bat and a great eye. But he's on the bump right now and trying to show Coach Brett Fuller what he can do. 1-2, fouled off again. So good battle here from Blake Wood. It's fouled off 3 or 4 pitches now. He's got a good breaking ball. The fastball sitting around 83 to 85.
That's a ball. There it is.
Kono thought he had it.
Nice stroke. That was nice stroke. Ski.
That one just misses, according to the home plate umpire. That one's fouled off, so we'll do it again
Good battle.
at 2-2. Home plate umpire in this one, Eric Lautenschlager. That breaking ball, 69 miles an hour, low and away to make it a full count. With not much pitching experience, there's obviously arms already up in the bullpen, but they're hoping he can give him an inning here. Breaking ball misses, ball 4, and catcher throws down. And somebody's got to go get that baseball before Toledo takes off.
Now batting, number 42, Brady Whitaker.
They do, and he stays at second. But back-to-back walks. It's a great walk from Blake Wood.
That was a nice pitch. And it caught the plate. I know it. In my view, it was. Unless it was too low or something, I can't tell from here. But it looked good. It's all good.
So we got runners on first and second. Nobody out for Brady Whitaker, the catcher for Woodstock. That breaking ball is low. 1-0.
Kono's breaking ball is as fast as Kobe Ricketts.
That one up high, and it's quickly 2-0 to Whitaker. Kono in danger of walking the bases loaded here. Here it is. Bunt popped up. Kono was falling down the mound, and it'll be a bunt single for Brady Whitaker.
Now batting, number 24, Diego Villarreal.
So bases loaded. Nobody out for Diego Villarreal. On deck is the top of the order in Eli Hudgens. This one grounded to first, picked up, throw home in time. They got one, throw back to first, not in time. But the run is prevented as Toledo is thrown out at the plate.
Now batting, number 30, Eli Hudgens.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
So with that, Blake Wood will advance to third. Whitaker will advance to second.
I'm scared of
And Villarreal will go to first on a 3-2 fielder's choice.
3-2 fielder's choice.
his breaking ball is like 69. I know it does.
One out, bases loaded. That one popped up foul and out of play behind the plate.
Hey kids, go grab that foul ball for a baseball card.
30, Eli Hutchins.
Number 30.
Yeah, lead off.
Coda, like, stalled that last.
That was a foul.
0-1 count to the leadoff man, Eli Hudgens. That one finds the zone, strike 2.
0-2.
It's 0-2 to Eli Hudgens, the third baseman tonight. He's lined out to right twice, struck out once. That one swung on and missed. Or did he get a piece of it? Yes, he did. So Hudgens will stay alive. See another pitch from Ski Kono. It remains 0-2. Bases are still loaded. One gone in the inning. Breaking ball at 60 miles an hour is in the dirt. Make it 1-2. He's trying to get a chase there from Hudgens, but Hudgens did not bite. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. And Ski Kono has his first strikeout of the year. They're going to take that ball into the dugout and keep it. Colson Wood tossed it over to Rich Fuller. And he's going to put that ball away for Ski Kono. He's got his first strikeout. Tell you what, that one's lined to third, picked up. He'll step on the bag, and Ski Kono, the Cannons shortstop, in the game one of this doubleheader, has gotten out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam, and he is dancing his way to the dugout right now. That's always something, that's not something you get to see every day. He's got to strike out and 3 outs with the bases loaded. So how about that from Ski Kono? He goes scoreless. It's 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning here in Purcellville.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. Burke Sharpstein remains on the mound for Woodstock. Due up for the Cannons in this frame. It's 3-4-5 in the order. Jackson Michaels followed by Ryan Morrison and Trey Freeman. Kevin Diaz will follow if somebody can find their way on.
Now batting.
5-2 Woodstock lead.
Michael
Was certainly a cool sight to see Ski Kono pitch a scoreless inning, get his first strikeout in the top half of the 6th inning. But the reality is, if the Cannons want to clinch that 3 seed, they've got to put some runs on the board. They trail by 3. They got to get something going here, and they got to get something going here soon. It's a 7-inning ball game. So just 6 outs to play with as it stands. That one misses outside to Michaels, ball 1. That one will find the outside edge of the zone. Strike 1. One 1 count to Michaels. Swung on and missed. That will make it 1-2. So a 1-2 count to Jackson Michaels. Pitch on the way, lined out into right center. That thing's crushed. It's got a chance. It's going to one-hop the wall. Michaels digging for second, picked up by Toledo in center. There's a chance they almost got him, but Michaels digs his way around the bases for a leadoff double. The Cannons are in business here to start the 6th.
Now batting, number 34, Ryan Morrison.
That will bring in the designated hitter. A hitter, or a regular hitter in the lineup. Pitched in the top half of this inning. That'll bring in Ryan Morrison, a closing pitcher for this team to hit in the bottom half of the 6th. He obviously has already come to the plate twice today. He struck out his first time, grounded out to second his last time up. But here he is with a man on second in a big spot. Swung on and missed at the high heat. Strike 1. On deck is Trey Freeman. Kevin Diaz behind him, now due up. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed once more. It's quickly 0-2 to Ryan Morrison. He's DHing in this one. Sharpstein allowed 1 in the last inning. Granted, it was unearned on a pair of errors that allowed putts to run all the way around the bases. But here's the 0-2. That one finds the zone on the outside edge, and Morrison goes down looking.
Now batting, number 6, Trey Freeman.
It's out number 1 for Burke Sharpstein on the mound. And we'll bring in the aforementioned Trey Freeman. He takes strike 1. It's 0-1. Michaels dancing around at second. That pitch to Freeman is swung on and missed. And that's 5 pitches, 5 strikes after the double for Burke Sharpstein. He's 1 strike away from being 1 out away. Here's the 0-2 to Trey Freeman, the second baseman. Checked at, he didn't go. It's not a strike, and it's 1-2. Diaz still on deck. Cruz behind him if somebody can get on. Here's the 1-2. He watches it up high. Count runs to 2-2. So Freeman allows this count to go even. A good eye there. 2-2 count. That's lined out left side and out of play. Freeman looking to get something going here. Michaels is still on second after the leadoff double. They need 3 runs in the next 2 innings, including this one. So 5 outs to tie this game up. Takes that one low and in. It's a good battle from Trey Freeman. He's run this count full. He walked back in the second. He struck out swinging his last time up in the 4th. His 3rd time up. Fouls this one off, and he'll do it again at 3-2. Reminder that if the Cannons do wind up losing this one, to try and make it out Fireman's Field tomorrow night for a game against the Winchester Royals that will decide the 3 seed. This one lined foul, left side behind the plate again. Freeman staying alive.
7-inning game.
Hey fans, just a reminder, this is a 7-inning game.
Three and two. Once more to Trey Freeman. Sharpstein gets set on the mound. Kicks and fires. Swung on, fouled off left side once more.
Hey kids, go grab that foul ball for a baseball card. Just a reminder, since this is a 7-inning game, last call for alcohol is now.
Michaels will not be off on the pitch. So there's nobody behind him, so he doesn't have to run. Another 3-2 pitch on its way from Sharpstein. Here it comes. Fouled off once more. Trey Freeman with a heck of an at-bat here. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat coming.
Which means last call for your missing child is now. You don't get him. Last call.
Here it is. Swung on and missed. So Sharpstein wins the 10-pitch battle
14, Kevin Diaz.
with a swinging strikeout on Trey Freeman, his second of the game. That'll bring in Kevin Diaz. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Deep fly out to left center and the ground out to second. They need him to deliver here to at least try and plate 1 run here in the second to last inning of this one. There's a pinch hitter on deck in the form of Eric Martinez. That one's in there. Strike 1 to Diaz. Oh, 1 is fouled off, and it's quickly 0-2. So Sharpstein. Michaels got to him with a double. 1 hop the wall in right center in his first at bat of the inning, but since then it's been all Burke Sharpstein. Strikeout looking at Morrison, strikeout swinging at Freeman. He's got Diaz down 0-2, looking for his 3rd consecutive strikeout. Diaz waits for the pitch. Sharpstein set on the mound. Here it comes. 0-2. In there, strike 3 looking. Sharpstein shuts the door after the leadoff double. Trio of strikeouts, and it remains 5-2 Woodstock as we head to the final inning of baseball here at Fireman's Field. We'll see you there.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinia Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome back into Purcellville. We got one more inning to play here, barring a Cannons comeback, and we got to start with Woodstock hitting. So a new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons, in addition to the aforementioned Eric Martinez, who was set to pinch hit before last inning came to an end. He will take over at shortstop for Angel Cruz. The new pitcher on the mound for the Cannons is William Ricketts, the lefty sidearm pitcher out of, I believe, Bluemont State. Take a look here. Yeah, Bluefield State College. Ricketts on the year, 2.84 ERA. He's been solid through 6.1 innings and across 6 games. 9 hits allowed, 2 runs, both of them earned. He's walked 4, struck out 5.
Number 44, Jordan Evans.
That's lined through the 6-5 gap and into left field. So a leadoff base hit for Jordan Evans, who was pinch hitting for JT Andorowski.
Now batting, number 4, Hunter Miller.
Next hitter is Hunter Miller. And it's 0-1. Ricketts finds the zone. It's quickly 0-2 to Miller after the leadoff single. That one's popped up foul and out of play behind the plate.
That ball was sponsored by Jill Green State Farm Agency. Kids go get that and return it to the merch tent for a baseball card.
So an 0-2 count remains to Hunter Miller. That one's fouled off once again. Here's another 0-2 to Hunter Miller. Evans takes off, and he'll have to head back on another foul ball. Be interesting to see who comes in the 7th, excuse me. Last inning, it's got me thinking it's the 9th inning. It is the 7th, but last inning regardless. If Purcellville can't score at the moment at least 3 runs. But man on, nobody out. Hunter Miller still down 0-2. He's fouled off a number of pitches already. That one he watches, and he's going back to the dugout. He does not agree with that call from home plate umpire Eric Lautenschlager, but that does not matter if he will have the final say. Hunter Miller strikes out looking. And Ricketts has his first K of the night in relief. Get another lefty here in Jackson Lucas. He's been the player of the game tonight so far for Woodstock. He's 2 for 3, double and a single and 4 RBIs. That's lined out into left center, make it 3 for 4. Heading for third is Evans. He'll be in safely. So another base hit for Jackson Lucas. He's been swinging the bat incredibly well.
Now batting, number 21.
And that continues. Jordan Evans makes it to third. As he was taken off for second already before that pitch was thrown. I'll bring in Christian Toledo, the center fielder. 2 walks and a strikeout tonight. Bandits on the corners. That one hit to third, but foul. So an 0-1 count. On deck is Blake Wood. There's 1 out in the inning. Here's the 0-1 from Ricketts. On its way. Misses inside. Be 1-1 now. That one's fouled off. And we'll run the count to 1-2. Ricketts, one of the captains on this team. Been successful out of the bullpen so far this year. Sub-3 ERA, as I mentioned earlier. Also a fan favorite around here in Purcellville. 1-2 pitch on the way. Outside. Didn't catch the edge, though. It's ball 2. So it's 2-2 now. To Christian Toledo at the dish. Runners on the corners, 1 out. There's the pitch fouled off. It'll remain 2-2. As I mentioned earlier, Blake Wood's on deck. As for him today, he's 0 for 2, but he has walked once. He walked just last inning. Was stranded on third. And Ski Kono got out of the jam. Here's the 2-2. Once more. That one is outside, and it'll run this count full to Christian Toledo. So Toledo looking to potentially work another walk here. He's got 2 already today. He would load the bases if he does. Here's the pitch from Ricketts. Swung on, fouled off, another foul ball. Do it again at 3-2. Ricketts set on the mound. Toledo ready for the pitch in the box. Here's second rendition of the payoff pitch on the way, and it's outside. The bases are loaded on Toledo's third walk of the day.
Now batting, number 29, Blake Wood.
That'll send Jackson Lucas over to second. Jordan Evans was already on third, so he'll remain there. And I'll bring in the aforementioned Blake Wood. Got to find the strike zone here with the bases loaded. That one low and away. And it's 1-0. Find a groove here is Ricketts. That one's fouled off. 1-1. On the other side of this pitcher and hitter battle is Blake Wood, trying to blow this game wide open with one swing. Base hit would likely make this thing 7-2. Anything into a gap that rolls to the fence would potentially make this thing 8-2. That one finds the zone on the inside edge. That's 1-2 count now to Blake Wood. Brady Whitaker on deck. Singled in his last at-bat. Here's the 1-2. Low. And we'll even up the count at 2-2. Ricketts comes set. Kicks and deals. Fouled off right side. Threw it once more at 2-2. A couple of long at-bats for William Ricketts on the mound. Lefty side armor out of Bluefield State College. Here's the 2-2 with one gone. Lined into center. Coming in on it is Kobe White, and he will not be able to make the grab. They'll throw it back into the pitcher, and that's a base hit and an RBI for Blake Wood.
Now batting, number 42, Brady Whitaker.
Toledo goes to second. Lucas goes to third. Jordan Evans scores. That'll bring in Brady Whitaker in what is now a 6-2 ball game. That one finds the zone, 0-1. Cannons fans trying to get their pitcher fired up here with the bases loaded, try and keep this game within reach at 4 runs. That one skips in the dirt. Colson Wood with a nice stop. Make it 1-1. A 1-1 on its way with the bases loaded. Grounded to third, picked up, thrown home. They'll get him. Wood will eat the throw to first. So a 5-2 fielder's choice as Jackson Lucas is put away at the plate. That'll move Blake Wood to second. And Christian Toledo to third. Brady Whitaker stands on first. With 2 away now for the 9-hitter Diego Villarreal. He's 0 for 3 today, but he has scored a run. He reached on an error and came around. This one's picked up by the shortstop Martinez, thrown on to second, and that will end the inning. So Ricketts gets out of the jam with just 1 run allowed, and the Cannons down to their final 3 outs. When we come back, they need 4, or we'll be playing back here tomorrow night for the 3 or 4 seed. We'll see you back in the bottom of the 7th.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affinity & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.
Welcome you back into Purcellville. New pitcher on the mound here in the bottom of the 7th for the Woodstock River Bandits. It is number 2, Cameron Lynch, out of WVU Tech. He replaces Burke Sharpstein, who threw 2 innings, 1 run. It was unearned. Struck out 3 in a row to end the last inning. As far as Cameron Lynch goes,
Pinch hitting, number 1.
this is no longer a safe situation, with the lead having grown to 4 in the top half of this inning. Lynch on the year with 3 ERA, 4 games, 6 innings, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks, 6 hits allowed. His best outing of the year came just 2 days ago on July 20th against Front Royal. 2 innings, they were perfect, 1 strikeout. See what he can do here. First pitch up high to Eric Martinez. That one finds the zone to make it 1-1. That's outside to make it 2-1. 2-1 count now to Martinez. That one fouled off behind the dish, and it's 2-2 now. That one over the head of the catcher, Whitaker, to make it 3-2. Full count to lead off this bottom half of the final inning. Martinez swings and misses, and that will do it for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 9, Colson Wood.
Colson Wood for his first at-bat of the night. Earlier today, in the first leg of this doubleheader, he was the starting catcher. Went 1 for 3, 1 run scored. He had a stolen base as well. He reached on a fielder's choice in his final at-bat. That was where he came around to score. Here he is for his first at-bat, and this one, he takes strike 1 from Lynch to make it 0-1. That one finds the zone as well, and Lynch quickly ahead, 0-2 here on Colson Wood. Kobe White stands on deck. 0-2, grounded up the middle, could get through. It's a tough play, picked up by the shortstop, and what a stretch by the first baseman, Jackson Lucas. He's had a fantastic day at the plate, and that just continues his great performance. He lays out while keeping his foot on the bag, picks it out of the dirt, and it's out number 2. So Cameron Lynch 1 out away from closing this thing out.
What do I say when it's over? Ball game. That's the game, folks. Yeah. On the game, folks. You don't have to go home. You can go through the stats, the winner, loser. No player of the game. No winners or losers either. No. We'll do the winners. Do the winners.
That one misses. First pitch to Kobe White. White on the day, he's got a walk and a run scored.
And it Looks like it's Hodges and the
Popped out to first his last time up on a bunt attempt. That one finds the high outside edge to make it 1-1.
Nope. He did better than Poopy.
Wow.
Here's the 1-1 from Lynch. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Dude, I was just thinking about that. Aiden lost it like a stand-up comedy stream, and he literally said like a baseball reference. Yeah. Someone come up and make a baseball reference like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed by Kobe White. Cameron Lynch is one strike away from putting a cap on this game and sending Purcellville into game against Winchester tomorrow night, playing for the 3 seed. Here's the 2-2. That's going to find the zone. Kobe White will go down looking, and that is the ball game. Final score, Woodstock River Bandits 6, Purcellville Cannons 2.
6 runs on 9 hits.
Give a player of the game out for this one, and it's none other than Jackson Lucas. He was incredible tonight. 3 RBI double back in the 4th, RBI single in the 5th, hit another single in the 7th. Jordan Hodges gets the win. Ryan Rushing hooked with the loss. That'll do it for tonight's baseball game. As I've said, 6-2 win for Woodstock. They out-hit Purcellville 9-2 in this one. Three errors apiece for each team, but 6-2 is the final regardless, and that'll do it for me and myself here in the booth in this one. We'll be back here tomorrow night, me and Tristan Kunek, for a home matchup against the Winchester Royals, as Purcellville looks to clinch the 3 seed, or with a loss they would secure the 4 seed. Winchester would get the 3 seed. So that's it for me tonight. Thank you all for tuning in once again, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you back here tomorrow night for more Purcellville Cannons baseball. Have a good night.
The Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2025 season. IBEW Local Number 26, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Purcellville Pub, Catoctin Creek Distilling Company. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Ridge Performance and Training, Lava Technology Services, Valley Drilling, Valley Energy, Savage Pest Control, Affini & Company Luxury Hair Lounge, Carrington Homes, Continental Cards, Watermark Woods, DCF Contracting, Unlimited Plumbing and Piping LLC, Case Co, Flowers Risk Group, Loughton Construction, Fairfax Coin and Collectibles Exchange, West Trail Wellness and Massage, Norbo Dental, Loudon Lumber, Loudon Valley Floors, Hartley Home Exteriors, Altus Consulting, Shenandoah Sluggers Baseball Club, Keeping It Real Real Estate Team, Shanti Aesthetics, Morningside House, South Fork Dentistry, Wolfie's Mobile Pet Grooming. Thank you to all of the Cannons 2025 sponsors.